See, I am here. Again. Hello. Welcome back to once more for our new gen read-through. Tonight is a very special night. This is going to be the last chapter reading of JJK. We are not going to have JJK anymore, or at least in its traditional sense. For these Sunday readings, we're only going to be having its new sequel series, however long it's going to last. I know that they said, the creator, the author, JJK, said that they didn't want to do it for, too long. So, however long we're going to have it after, tonight, that's how long we're going to be reacting to it. And, of course, Ichi the Witch, still going to be around, hopefully. We're going to keep that going strong, and people hopefully will recognize how great it is. And then, in place of JJK, for its spot, the sequel, as mentioned, we are going to, after tonight, start Gachi Koda. I'm excited. I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. I've heard some people really say, like, this is some good, unique shonen. Which I'm like, okay, alright. Like, is it Danadon unique? Is it Kaiju number 8 kind of unique? Or is it like, nah, you've seen nothing like this. You've seen nothing like this in a good way. Whatever it is going to be, I think it's going to be fun. I would like to hope. Hey, Striker Man, you have arrived all the same. Welcome, welcome. But we're going to add that to the list for Sunday, and then we are going to get back into Iruma-kun. That's the game plan. So Sunday's going to be packed. We're going to have Ichi the Witch. We're going to have Iruma-kun. We're going to have Gachi Koda. And however long it lasts, we're going to do the JJK sequel manga. Mobius? I want to say Mobius. Mobius, the vampire movie. But, yeah. I'm excited. But before that, of course, we actually have to get to the content first. And we're starting off as, no surprise, we're starting with Ichi the Witch. That's going to be on the docket first. We left off on a pretty intense chapter last time where we had Crow and Kizashi have a heart-to-heart. However, heart-to-heart we could get with those two. And it was kind of like, ah, man, bittersweet that we got to do this. But at the same time, we're developing, like, listen, we're just in two different worlds, my guy. You might have just been pushed to the wrong path, and it's sad that you were here. We could have, like, changed something if Crow only would have met Minerva earlier before meeting Kizashi. Maybe he could have changed them. Maybe. But it's already too late, I feel like. I feel like it's far too late. At most, I feel like maybe someone's gonna pocket him and become their, like, Majik that they can summon. I don't know who. I'll assume Iruma, I did it again. Ichi. I assume Ichi could do it, but we'll see. But we also have his new ability. He can make clones out of himself using his number stuff. We went over the comparisons to other characters that can do that we've seen in other stories. Very cool. They might have their own unique ability, which maybe from this first page we're going to get into. That's pretty exciting. We are also finally getting my dude, Gokuraku, stepping up with his new upgrades. I want to see what they can do. I hope he can fucking slap hard. I want to see him be a fucking beast. I really do. Hey, Jancy, how's it going? Ichi made number 5 on the top 50 best-selling weekly manga in Japan. Nice. Number 5 in top 50? That's great. I would like to see the Oricon sales at the end of the year and see if Ichi is slowly climbing up the ladder for the year. I hope so. Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack. Pretty much. It's like either the Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack, it's Razor's Number Man Nen ability from Hunter x Hunter. There's so many of these shit, man. It's so many. Like, this is very fascinating. And again, I'm assuming they also have, like, their own personality traits based on their physical representation and facial cues, like the one upper moon in Demon Slayer, and maybe they have their own unique abilities as well. We've seen this, but there's going to be a twist for sure. But we're going to start with this first. We're going to have chapter 63 of Ichi the Witch to do, and then we're going to take, again, as always, a brief break and go over to JJK to round out the night. That's the game plan. So, I got to do my speech. Oh, sorry. If you didn't know, we were doing Burn the Witch before this, so go check that out. If you haven't seen Burn the Witch, we will have an entire playlist of it. But, we got to get my boy. My dude. I still don't have a dagger. Still no dagger acquired yet, so unfortunately, as always, we gotta go with the pen. But we have our rules, as always, down in the corner. You know what to do. Please follow them to the best of your abilities. Let's just have a good time here. And as you know, if you haven't done so, please like the stream, comment later, subscribe, that YouTube jargon. Yeah. Anywho, let's get into this. I'm really excited. I'm pretty sure it will be given. Irma's still in the top 10, selling at almost 10 million copies. Oh, yeah. Irma's been doing great. From what I hear, over 100 chapters that I'm behind, Irma has been doing apparently really well. So that's good to hear. That's very good to hear. And hopefully Ichi will do the same. Now, as always, you guys have the link. If you're a VOD member watching, it's in the description. Chat, you guys have it. I will pin it. I'm using Manga Plus. It just is kind of like the go-to for right now. It just feels like a very easy thing to use. And I get double page spreads. But sometimes it is late. For at least me, when I notice it sometimes. So if it's ever late, or whatever, we do have the other backup site that I can use. But we have Manga Plus. So there you go. Read along with me. It's fun. Here we go. First page, Ichi the Witch, Chapter 63, the 63rd Hunt Threat. Meet the Kizashi brothers. So they're classifying them as brothers. So that means they're going to have personalities. You have the eldest, the Speedy. He is the fastest personality. He is confident, but impulsive. So he's shaped like a lightning bolt. Okay. The second brother, Muscles. He is the physical strongest. Personality is obliging, not too bright. Okay, so he's a himbo. He's a himbo. Got it. Third brother, the Gloomy. The nastiest. Personality, miserable, and is jealous. Gotcha. Number 4, the Stretch. The longest personality. Oh, I'm sorry. The longest. His personality, he's bashful, but can't hide. No matter how they try, they're just too long. Sure. Number 5, Teeny. The cutest. Personality, cheerful, friendly, likes cute things, namely themselves. So they're very egocentric. The sixth brother, Chonk. The heaviest personality. Slow and steady wins the race. Sure, buddy. And then number 7 brother, Pooh. Oh, nothing is known about Pooh. That could be a joke on the surface, but deep beneath, unironically though, that could mean something. That legit could mean a whole lot. I don't trust Pooh. I don't trust Pooh. Watch him be like some OP like clone. Like he can do some crazy shit. Like he can absorb the other brothers, and then he has all the abilities in one go. Watch. Speedy, the eldest Kizashi brother, is, well, Speedy. How did he find out he can do these abilities? I do wonder. Once Ichi gets in anime, you know they're gonna be selling proper versions of the Ichi dagger? I hope so. I would actually, I think that would be amazing. But also, it depends on which studio that gets Ichi the Witch. It could get a studio that does JJK and Chainsaw Man, to name two recent examples of new gens. It could get a studio like My Hero, where it has its ups, it has its downs. As of late, of course, because it's over, it has a lot of ups. It could get a studio that's like Black Clover and apparently Sakamoto Days, where well, at least one of the series that I've seen, I've not seen Sakamoto Days. The actual anime from the studio is, it's okay. Like, of those three options, I don't know what Ichi the Witch will get. What do I hope it gets? I want the JJK, My Hero at the bare minimum kind of treatment. That's what I want. That's what I want for Ichi. Will it get that though? I don't know. I don't know if like people will look at this art style and like the story, even though I think it has a lot of potential and I think it's very fucking solid with this arc in particular. I don't know if they're gonna look at this and be like, this isn't a Madhouse Mappa studio. This is more like a Studio David Productions kind of thing, or God forbid, this is a like JC Staff studio, a Studio Perriot, but not like the good Perriot, like the Perriot that like delegates for Boruto. Good lord, kill me. If that happens to Ichi the Witch, I will cry myself to sleep. I hope not. Pooh? Yeah. Oh, I'm not trusting that little shit. Cause Majin Pooh. Love it. Love it. All right, next page. Let me actually turn down the music just a little bit more. There we go. That's better. Okay. Brothers, I'm going ahead. Leave this to me. So, if he's the fastest, I imagine he's not faster than the main body when it's whole. Presumably. I wonder how fast he can move. If he is faster than the main body, that's kind of crazy. Like, we got a whole stat sheet last time just how fast, like, Kizashi is. If he's not, like, the dividation, he's the aggregation of, like, these brothers are the aggregation of all of his traits to their most potent. So that means he is the personification of all of his speed. That he should be at the bare minimum just as fast when, like, he's, like, together, if that makes sense. I don't know if he's faster. Maybe he can do that. That'll be cool if, like, these brothers, when they're split, they can, like, go beyond plus ultra with their individual talents, maybe. Brothers, I'm going on ahead. Leave this to me. Brother, you're so fast. I'm gonna zip down that woman's throat and I'm gonna explode the baby inside of her belly. Oh my god. Whoa. Dude, this arc is fucking violent as shit, man. Good god. Descriptive and haunting to think about. For Kizashi. Go get him, brother. You can do it, brother. While Kizashi themselves can swim. Okay. All right. Let's see. While Kizashi themselves can swim at a speed of 310 miles per hour, speed can... Wow. Wow. Oh, shit. So these guys they are the aggregation of all of his traits given their own individual form. Therefore, they can go beyond. Fuck, that's crazy. He can reach speeds up to 373 miles per hour. God damn, dude. Holy shit, man. That's quick. That's insanely quick. Actually, hold on. We didn't do a good metrics last time. Speed of... JJK did this recently. Well, I say recent. Speed of sound in miles per hour. How fast is that? Bro, I mean, shit. He's damn near like 1/3 the speed of sound. Yeah, man. What the... This motherfucker is like almost a little bit over. Let's go a little bit over 1/3 the speed of sound. Or like 1/3 of the speed of sound. So he's not as fast as some of the JJK characters are going, but like he's quick. He's very, very quick. They zig off on a super fast solo charge, and he's already caught up to them. Yes, I found them. Catch up to me. The first to kill the woman. Kill the wench who seduced Kizashi's best bud. Wench. We're throwing out some old slurs here. I'm gonna blow you up and send you to a watery grave. Alright, so we got the girls. Wait, there's 3 of them. Which one is it again? I forget. Behind you. You're wide open. Gotcha, bitch. You're quick, but you're stupid. What was it? He's impulsive? Yeah, he's impulsive. He doesn't think. Oh, they're using some weird bungee rope shit. Snatched his back, then rocket boosters. What the fuck is that? Whoa, it's like his leg came undone. And then, is that like a sword? I think yeah, it's like a weird pocket knife, leg extending sword. Oh, that's really cool. Hidden tech, toe kick. With jet boosters in the sole of his feet for hovering and acceleration. A hidden blade of Kagamite, an ore that stores magical energy, is imbued in his legs. Yo, that's dope. That's really clean. That's really, really cool. So they're using a mineral from his hometown, his home nation, into his mechanical body. That's kind of nice. And then clearly now has a massive upgrade. Like, he was like a lot of like fist-to-fist kind of fighting. From what I remember, he didn't really do any leg martial arts now. Nah, fuck that shit. We got his entire foot, his entire leg is a goddamn sword. Fuck, that's even bigger than like I feel like his arms. Holy, okay, yo, he got upgrades. He legitimately got upgrades. Oh man, this is what I wanted to see. So. Okay, that only counted as 1. That only counted as 1 attack. Fair enough. So, it's not damage. It's not damage potency. It's the amount of damage. Oh my god, you know who would be good right now? Yo. Malevolent Kitchen. Yo, just fucking... like, dismantle and cleave him all at once. Like, unironically, would take care of the job. It's not potency. It's the amount of attacks you have to do. Alright, so now he's doing something with his arm. A binding net. Alright, so he has a Batman utility thing. A hidden net made of steel. Kamatoda. Kagamite. Alloy. The more they are trapped and struggle, the tighter it will go. Oh, shit. Okay. That's neat. Yo, the Kagamite is really, really great metal over here. Thrasher, yeah, his Gatling technique. Yeah. Fucking machine gun blow for my One Punch Man people. Machine gun blow! Barrages him to oblivion. Wait. Nah, fuck you. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and down to his last one. Wait, stop. Nope, not gonna do that. You human haters are all the same. You lie, you deceive, you get violent. You look down on us humans and treat us like we're mere toys for your amusement. So, of course, we have Tape Hair, we have Kizashi, and, of course, Uru. To you, we are like garbage. Well, screw you. In the end, the only one who came out of it hurt was my friend, you bastard. Throws the net up in the air. To me, your kind, who are the real garbage. I don't care if people yell at me for going overboard. You hurt my friend, of course. Damn, Yo, he's got some, like, mega ultra giga cannon thing coming out of his hand. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Kagamite is the adamantium / vibranium of Ichi the Witch. It's turning into that. Remember, it is the only ore that is capable of being put into a human body. Right, and it stores magic energy. So therefore, by proxy, you can use magic energy, but I wonder if you can, like, refine that to, like, somehow, like, save spells on some, like, Final Fantasy shit with the, Magimite? What was it again? Magimite? I forget what it's called. In Final Fantasy. Fuck it, whatever. Like, in Final Fantasy, they have a similar concept where the stones that they use to actually use magic, there's a whole thing with them, but they encase knowledge, which then makes the spells. I wonder if you could do something like that with the Kagamite. That would be kind of neat. Anywho, gets the Giga Cannon ready, makes almost like a vacuum. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he pulling a Frankie from One Piece? Coup de burst! Is he doing a coup de burst on him? I thought this was like energy. Hang on a second. No, that looks like an actual vacuum right there. That looks like it's getting sucked in to the cannon. Dude, that's Frankie. Unironically, this is Frankie. He was doing Genos earlier, all the cyborg shit. He was doing Genos earlier with his machine gun blow over here. Now we're doing a Frankie coup de burst. Oh my god, dude, this is great. I love it. Love this. Yes, keep cooking. Oh, the two females that are working on this are spectacular. They're amazing. I'll beat you and thrash you and pummel you until you're dead. Yeah, remember, this guy don't give a fuck. I'll keep throwing punches until I kill you somehow. And then this thing, no! Hidden tech. Agni. Oh, that's fire. That's okay. So this fire. Never mind. It's not coup de burst. Damn, lost points. Agni cannon. Just a massive fucking fire cannon. Whoo! Wow. Get burned. Get crispy. Oh. Look. Our brother exploded that woman. Ah, you fools. Pooh. That's our brother for you. He's super fast at his job. Brother! That was awesome. You exploded her. Oh my gosh. Nope. Wrong. Exactly. Despair. Despair. Nope. Brother, why? He seemed so quiet and reserved when I met him. So I had to wonder, but nope, he definitely lives up to his name. Goku Raku the Brutalizer, true. Oh my god, he's eating him! Oh shit! I mean, Ichi does this too. Yo, these guys are fucking savages. Like, literally savages. Just... They belong in Toriko. They would love Toriko. Ichi and Goku Raku would just love Toriko. They would feast for days. Goku Raku the Brutalizer. Maybe a little bit more flavor than Uru. Hey guys, want a bite? No. Fried octopus. He ate our brother. What's up with this human? Nah, you guys, listen, you're not made for this fight. You guys look down on humans, guess what? You're gonna regret it. We thought there was only one male witch. I mean, he's basically a synthesized witch, if you think about it. Thanks for the food. Time to pummel you next. Fuck, that's it. I hate these chapters being so quick. I need more. I really do. Damn. That was so quick. God damn. Oh, man. But this is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted to see. So, yeah, he has, like, this weird combat pocket knife leg sword that just extends his leg massively. He has jet boosters. He has a shrinking net thing. He's improved his, like, combat proficiency and techniques. And then he now has a massive, like, long-range obliteration final flash cannon over here. Yeah. Oh, he leveled up huge compared to the last arc. I don't know if he can beat Tape Hair, obviously, because you have to do the whole... Well, he did beat Tape Hair when it came to the test. But you know what I mean. Like, if it came down, like, to combat stuff, I don't know if he can, like, take him on in that sense, but he's way better. He is definitely way better. Alright, let me look at the comments. Fuck, that was so quick! I need more. Majin Buu, yeah, again, I don't fucking trust this little shit. So he has, like, 1 HP. But again, knowing the creators, how they like to write stuff, this little shit is probably, unironically, gonna be very powerful. Just you wait. Just you watch. Pooh's the best? What are you talking about? Nah, listen, I'm not saying he's not the best. I'm saying he is the best, and that's why we have to keep an eye out for him. He has 1 HP, but that 1 HP just means he's a fucking danger. Like, he's like a super condensed, like, clone that's gonna do some, like, crazy, powerful technique. I don't know. He'll do something. Watch. Watch my words. Thu, welcome to the stream. As much as I love Ichi, if we don't get the Mappa, the Wit, I assume you meant Wit, not Wiz. Wit Studio, Science Sara treatment, we're doomed. Yeah, I listen. I do agree. Like, Ichi, for these scenes to, I think, really hit, you do need a high animation budget octation studio. That means what? You gotta get the big boys. You have to get the big boys. You gotta get the Mappa. You gotta get the Madhouse. You have to get the... If you're lucky, Ufotable, maybe Wit, but they're, like, so busy with their projects. Bones could be good. Bones can be good, for sure. I mean, they made my Mob Psycho, so I know they're good, but it's, like, back and forth with them. David Productions, maybe. Periot? Outside of Bleach, I don't know, man. I don't know. Although, they're claiming they're going to make Black Clover good in the anime, so we'll see. But listen, if it doesn't get those, and, like, the good team, the budget, the time for them to actually process the work, yeah, Ichi can easily be an anime if it gets one that can be overlooked. Its art style is, I feel, not typical of what you get for a lot of anime and manga, but if it's done right for an adaptation, this can be like some hardcore shit. But that's the key right there. That's the key. It has to be done right. I just wonder what studio would want to do it and what studio could do it right. But yeah, if we don't get like the right conditions, unfortunately, I do think Ichi will probably fumble as an anime. I hope not. I'm crossing my fingers and my heart. Please, please, Fate, give it a good anime adaptation. All right, Jancy, I'd like for Science Sura to do Ichi the Witch, but I doubt it, given that they got Sanada, Danadon, Ghost in the Shell right now. My backup choice would be a Wit Studio. That would be good too, but they're busy. They have so, like, they've come out and said, like, they basically just want to do passion projects. That's it. Like, that's why we got Osama ranking. Great. That's why we're getting, whenever they're going to finish, the One Piece East Blue remastered / redone story. Like, they just want to do passion projects. That's why they hand over Attack on Titan to Mappa. They were like, listen, we got a lot of stuff we want to do that we are really gung-ho to do. We don't want to do, like, all this other stuff. We want to condense our projects, which honestly I kind of respect as a studio, that they're willing to like recognize, hey, if we want to do some good work, maybe we can't do 50 projects all at once or like back of each other. We can't do that because guess what? Something's going to give, something's not going to be right. So you know what? We need to cut down our stuff or we're going to have to massively delay when we're doing that. So I kind of respect that. I do. I really, really do from Wit Studio. But let me see. Science Shura. I actually don't know that studio. I don't know that one. Let me see. What do they do? So yeah, they do Danadon. Okay. Oh, they did Devilman Cryberry? Ooh, okay. Wait, you're spitting. Even though I didn't like the adaptation, I thought it looked good. Scott Pilgrim. I didn't watch this one. This was the anime that I talked about, anime production. Don't know what this is. That's Ghost in the Shell. Sanada, I have not seen this one. Oh wait, that's that one Santa Claus anime. I've heard it's actually really good. They did the ping pong? They were the ones that did ping pong. Oh, wow. That's really good. Go check that out. Don't know what that is. 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 Okay. With the amount of crazy shit, like art styles that some of these that I have seen, the uniqueness of that, but then seeing stuff like Devilman Crybaby and Danadon, mainly Danadon, what they cooked for season 2? Yeah, you know what, Jancy? I think you're right. This should actually be the runner-up. This should be the runner-up. But yes, they do have Danadon. That's like their strongest competitor right now. Or not competitor. Their strongest, like, backed asset. I don't know if they would want to do Ichi the Witch. Probably not. But yeah, it would probably be this. From this kind of roster. This roster has, from the stories I've seen, very unique stories, but mainly the art style I feel like is atypical of a lot of other anime and mangas. So I feel like Ichi would totally work with this kind of studio. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Wit though, let me see. What is Wit working on right now? Again, I know they want to do passion projects, but I am curious. Wit Studio animes. What do they have in like the production right now? Obviously they did a lot of Attack on Titan. They probably have more Spy X Family that they're doing. I assume they're still doing more Vinland Saga. The Baltic Sea arc I think is coming up next. I've only seen season 1 of Ancient Magus Bride, and I never revisited it again. I didn't see season 2. I don't know if there's more of that they're gonna do. Oh, they did the deer shit? Oh, okay. Oh, they did the Isekai Suicide Squad. I've heard that was okay. Yeah, obviously the One Piece is taking up a lot of their time for sure. Is there anything else? Go check out Mori. Not really, I guess. I guess they're not working on too many stuff. So they could do it, but again, it's stuff that they have to feel like they would want to do. Let me see. They also see new projects. What are they working on? It looks like it's just One Piece. That's like their main thing they want to work on, and I guess Vinland Saga and Spy X Family. Like outside of those three, that's pretty much it. But yeah. Going back to the main topic, a studio can make or break a anime adaptation. Well, what we've clearly have seen with One Punch Man right now. There's also facets in that are a lot more diverse and, copious that has to be brought up, dissected, and whatnot. So I would love for Ichi the Witch to get a great anime adaptation. But again, there's a lot of things that you would have to go into it for it to do right. And I feel like, though I love it, and I think people need to recognize more of its greatness and its potential, I don't know how it's, doing in Japan right now, outside of okay, well, it's in the top 5 for top 50 best-selling weekly manga as of right now. That's good. But, are people talking about it on, a daily basis? Are there posters? Are there figurines that's selling? To me, and to a lot of people, that feels like it's ridiculous that you would have to assume that's when, the hype is there. But apparently that's how it works. You have to have, almost this constant, surrounding of it being brought up in everyday life with posters and whatnot in Japan, and then that gets people talking oh, Ichi the Witch. Yeah, I know what Ichi the Witch is. So if it's not doing that in Japan, I don't know if it's going to be in the conversations in these rooms hey, the good studios, get them to do Ichi the Witch. That's what I'm afraid of. But being the top 5 is important. And with the other story that the female people are working on, Iruma-kun, that's in the top 10. And it's been selling a lot of copies. So it's not like they're not doing anything that's leaving impact right now. It's just that I don't know how much of it they need to do to kind of garner that attention for these selective individuals to make the decision, give this the A grade, give this the chef's kiss. I don't know. I will assume they probably need more. They need more. I know a lot of people really want Trigger to get Ichi, but the main thing about the Trigger studio is that they usually just do a one and done season and almost never continue them. Yeah. Bring up Trigger really quick. No, not Gun. There we go. Yeah, Cyberpunk is probably one of the rare exceptions, which I feel like why are they doing a part 2 of the Cyberpunk Edge Runners? I guess to sell the game more, but it ended off on such a great fucking moment, sad moment, but great moment. You don't really need to do more. But yes, just look at the profile here. You have Kill la Kill. Darling the Franks. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. This one was kind of dope when it came out. Oh my god. Kizarnan? I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. I remember watching this when this came out. I thought it was funny. And it was very interesting psychologically, but I also know it was kind of like a stinker when like it came out for most people. Like, what's the score? A 7.3, which is like, it's okay for most people, but it could have done better. It could have done better. But yeah, that's one and done. Little Witch kind of has multiple stuff for it. Dungeon Meshi, again, is another one that's like, okay, this is like the most consecutive stuff they're doing. But Dungeon Meshi's good. Never saw this. Never saw this. I've still not seen SSS Gridman, but I've heard mixed opinions about this. I have not seen this. Promare? I heard this was fun. I heard, like, if you like Gurren Lagann, you're gonna like this. But that's, again, also another one-shot. SSS Dazen. I don't know what that is. Inferno Cop. Don't know what that is. They did Star Wars Visions. Yep. So, again, that's another sequel stuff they do. They're the ones who do Panty and Stocking. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, outside of some exceptions here and there, they basically, like you say, they only do one-shots. They do one-shots, and that's it. And guess what? Those one-shots, for the most part, they come out pretty good. They come out pretty damn good. So, if they want to, like with Dungeon Meshi, they want to keep it rolling, by all means. I would be good with that too, but I will go back again to the art style. The art style for me, though these have good animations, especially for the fight scenes and choreography, like in Cyberpunk, oh god. Yo. When David uses the Sandeva stand, fuck, it's so good. But I do think the Science Sura studio is probably way better. Their animes with their unique styles, I feel like represents something that Ichi could easily be done with them. Maybe that's me. Ichi with Iruma, I don't like killing people. Yeah, well, not in this series. Not in this one. Let's see. Nah, for real though, she said I ain't holding back with Ichi. No, yeah, this time apparently, which is crazy because people, I think, do die in Iruma-kun, but it's not as often. It's not as often, and it's not as in your face. But this one, no, they're like straight up like, yeah, by the way, we're implying that we're literally gonna blow up a baby. And then a couple chapters ago, remember, we had the whole panel with the baby too, and it's like, whoa, holy shit, yeah. So she's like, you know what, I want to let off some aggression that she can't do with Iruma-kun. Good lord. Squid never met any of them. I forget what that is, but okay. Kingsman Secret Service type shit. Yes. I just watched Panda versus Mechamaru for the first time, and Gokuraku reminds me of Mechamaru. In a way, yeah. Again, he's classic cyborg anime man. He has a lot of similarities to a lot of them. Or Genos. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the Kagamata is the adamantium. Yeah, it is. It's like the Wapo metal of this series. Remember, there's yep. No spoilers, but all I'm gonna say is, God damn it, Nishi. Yeah, I know. It's fuck. I need more. Fun fact: Agni is a goddess of fire in Hint. Yeah. Similar stories have used Agni before. Like, there is Agni, Ifrit, Solaire. These kind of niche either gods or goddesses or concepts of fire are like these little cool ways of just kind of amplifying magic terms or whatever. You know, I've definitely heard of Agni before. I forget what story used Agni. My other feral son, yes, Gokuraku and Ichi are truly just feral. Julius, welcome to the stream, man. I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. He did want to get eaten, but just not by this guy. Sure. Yeah, he wants to get dominated. Not like this, though. The man and women in this story are so fired. Yes. Yeah, they are. Let's go, Goku Raku. Also calling it that tiny brother that goes, poo is the most dangerous. Yeah, exactly. Julius, we're sharing the same brain cell. That single brain cell is like doing multiple work right now. I'm telling everyone else, keep an eye out for this little bugger. This little bugger right there is going to be a menace. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. He's going to have some stupid ability that's going to be a problem. Just wait. I agree, Julius. Again, hope you're doing well. Sorry I didn't see your message earlier. Someone on Twitter brought up the idea that Goku Raku eating every Majik he beats up from here on out. And honestly, I would believe that. Yeah, I would believe that too. And then he can get something for that. I don't know what it would be. But like, in a slight way, is he like amplifying his very being to become magic? Like he's magically irradiating himself from the inside out. Something like that. Could be. Some animators has to not seen their family for my goat to survive. The thing about Ichi is that it crosses over with magical girl shoujo. To find the studio to understand this is pretty hard. Yeah, exactly. Could have said it better myself. That's exactly right. You have to find a studio that kind of understands the assignment of what the story, art style, and kind of like its pace that should be animated with. And honestly, a lot of the big name studios, though they're great, I don't know if they would work well with Ichi. I don't know. My one hope for Ichi's anime is that it's not a one-core season. I would like for it to have a two-core season like Iruma. Given that Nishi's writing style, you can't keep it a one-core season. Maybe. Again, that's true. I feel like with the style that it goes at, the pace, you could say like, hey, let's do 12 episodes for this batch of time. 12 episodes are coming out in like 3-ish months, something like that. But again, that's more work. That's more back-to-back work you're going to have to do. So that's also a factor in that. But yeah, that would be great too. You need to have the Bakugami arc in the first season. In the first season? No, you're not going to get that in the first season. There's no way. In the first season? Nah. Hold on. I'll be real. You're going to get, like, let's say, the introduction arc, for sure. That's 6 chapters. You can probably do, like, 2 episodes there. Then you have the Hisame Majik arc. That's 4 episodes, but there's a little bit more stuff in that. So, again, let's say an episode and a half. Then you're going to get into the contest arc. That's going to be the world hater. Honest to God, they might extend that. Like, this content right here could be easily 3 episodes. So we already got 2 episodes. Let's say this is a episode and a half. It's 3.5. So we're already then like either 6 or 7 episodes in. Like, you would either have to like rush through the Bakigami arc with 12 episodes, or you're going to have to, like, cut it off in the beginning. Like, you're going to have to cut it off after, like, we just meet Lord Bakigami, and then save that for the next season. I don't know, because there was a lot of content that they covered in those chapters. I don't know if they could do the entire introduction to Bakigami within like 12 episodes. Even if they were splitting the core up, you would have to like really go at a certain pace to make that work. I don't know. Maybe they could. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting though. That's an interesting take though. It is. You could argue that if Ichi does get a one core first season, it could end with the glimpse of Gokuraku at the end of chapter 23, but you need to have Gokuraku's introduction and arc to be in 24 episodes. Yeah. If they do a 2-core split season, I believe it would end with them flying to the ghost ship at Chronostasis. Maybe. Because again, we're honestly like, though we love to talk about an anime, we're like still very fresh with the manga. We have a long way to go. Like, we have 6 arcs right now. Honestly, we're going to need like probably 6 more arcs before we can begin talking about an actual anime. Probably. So 6 more arcs, give or take. But, okay, I can see that. You also will have episodes focusing on meeting Kugami and the Mantle Association as well. It's true. And depending on the anime, they might extend stuff. They might add stuff. Like, it's possible to fill in some gaps and whatnot. A little fluff here and there. So that's why I'm like, we can get to the introduction of Gokuraku, but then Gokuraku's arc, the Bakigami, will be its like own thing. And then the male witch debut would be the latter half of that season. And then either we do the demonic sea arc, or we end off the season with just going to Chronostasis. And that's it. And that would be like a season 2. Maybe. It's hard to say right now. It's still very juvenile for the story as it is. So we have to kind of wait and see with a little bit more context. All right. Oh, yeah. We're not going to get anything announced for like another year and a half. Easily. Well, yeah. Those are good discussions. Those are very interesting topics. So, with that, we're going to take a brief break. We're going to go into JJK. We are ending off JJK with 6 chapters. So, depending on what the content is, it's probably not going to take me too long, but I say that. It's the end, so we're going to be gabbing. We're going to be yapping, gabbing, all that stuff. I will say I would not be surprised if Ichi's anime gets announced at the same time whether Season 5 of Iruma-kun gets announced, because I know Nishi can be calculating this shit. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That reminds me. Is Season 4 confirmed? Season 3 was the hunting game, right? Yeah, it was the hunting the forest arc. Season 4? Oh, Season 4 is announced? When did this get announced? April 2026. Oh, shit, it's the music festival. Low-key, the music festival is probably still my favorite arc. I think it's still my favorite arc. I think how they handle that was very masterful in the manga. How it will transition in the anime, we'll wait and see. It's either the music festival arc or the Heartbreaker arc. Like, that was crazy. That was a crazy good arc. Just having them go up against the teachers was such an interesting display of ingenuity that, again, I feel like My Hero loosely tapped into, but never landed the full thing. It never did. That's why I have the meme. I have the meme for a reason. Let me see if I can find it. It's been a minute Let me see if I can find it where I posted it. Yep, right here. I posted on Twitter. Every masterpiece has its cheap copy. Well, but My Hero came out first. That's true. It did. But it didn't leave a legacy when it came to this aspect with its story that I will give to Iruma-kun. Like, goddamn, this shit is so fucking good. And the music festival and the Heartbreaker arc just showed off in spades. They know how to handle a large cast of characters and make them relevant. My Hero, let's be honest, until the final arc, who gives a fuck about most of these characters? They don't really do anything. Even in the final arc, it's like here and there on their importance. It's here or there. Okay? The anime gasses them. They do. They really do in the end. But legit, their actual contributions, it's here and there. I have none of that issues with my boys, the Misfits. They're clean. They're way too clean. But that's cool that they're getting a season 4. Heartbreaker is so gas. It really is. It was... Oh, fuck. When they introduced the second tier magic, I lost it. I was like, fuck. Wow, we really... I hope I don't spoil myself. When they introduced, like, the second tier magic shit, oh, man, I lost it. I was like, fuck, really? They have another level of magic? Yeah, Spider-Man. Fucking Spider-Man. My boy. What's his name? Atori. Yeah, which I think is actually, like, bird, right? Atori. Again, I hope I'm not spoiling myself. I'm like 100-some chapters behind, so. When they introduced, like, the fucking second tier shit, oh, man, that was good. That was really, really good. Nah, I can't find it. Fuck it. All right, whatever. Oh, man, I love that arc. I love it. Okay. We do have to take a brief break and get into JJK. It was announced that season 4, hold on. Okay, hold on. Missed some comments. I will say I would like not to be surprised if each... With you finishing JJK today, I hope you can react to all the famous memes. I've been doing that on my own, but I can react to some memes if we have some time. Every time Iruma's on the cover of Weekly Shonen Champion, Ichi is on the cover of Weekly Shonen Jump. Coincidence? I think not. You're right. Season 4 comes out in April. Heartbreaker was gas. It was announced that Season 4 got a new director, animation producer, and you can tell because it actually looks pretty beautiful. You can tell they used those 3 years to upgrade the art and animation. I love to hear that. The teacher was crazy. I can't believe Nishi turned these bland as fuck teachers characters to outright aura farmers. They were, dude. They were doing some insane shit. Like, yo, the Ifrit teacher? Oh, man. Yo, Ifrit, man. Ifrit was doing crazy shit against Asmodeus. The Ifrit Daijin, which I like that they're using the mixed the mixed mythology lore on the demons of Solomon from the Abrahamic point of view, but if you go more traditional Islamic, they are called, or Arabic, the Daijin. If you watch basically Magi, go watch that. That's what the Daijin are. I like that they're mixing the lore of that. I thought it was so great. Yo, this is why we gotta catch up, man. This is why we gotta fucking catch up. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Mm. Okay. Okay. I gotta go take a quick break before we get into JJK. Fuck, that was so good. The Heartbreaker arc made me cry when Iruma summoned Kalgeo for help when Atori was about to kidnap him. I was so proud. Yeah, that was really good. Yo, Ifrit, Daijin, Eto was insane. Robin made me feel some things during the Heartbreaker arc. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got some Robin fans here. Which was something I never thought would happen. The teachers were insane. They all around, again, that's again another prop that go back to the meme, where it's not just the class, even though I feel like that's also a massive achievement, that you can have a wide main cast like this, and they all get their shine. But on top of that, the teachers actually got an entire arc just for them, and guess what? They were amazing. And then also we had that mini arc with going into like their dorms. I know it's not dorms, but yeah. Fuck these teachers. They're fucking aura farmers. Godly. I forgot. Did this guy fight? I don't think he did. I don't think we know what this guy can do just yet. Oh, why am I so fucking zoomed in? Yeah, we don't know what he can do yet. I don't think so. From what I remember, again, I'm like a thousand. I'm like over 100 chapters behind. I'm over 100 chapters behind, so I have no idea what's been happening. But I want to see this guy pop off. I want to see what he can do. He's been sitting in the corner far too long. Nah, he's probably gonna do some crazy shit. Probably. Okay, I gotta go. I have to lock in for JJK. So, guys, thank you very much. We're coming back to Iruma-kun. Ichi's a great time. Loving the arc. I agree. The anime will fucking matter on which studio gets it. I don't know what studio's gonna get it, but I hope it's a good one. I hope the stars are aligned and everything works out eventually in like a year and a half to 2 years when we finally get an announcement. Not it's coming out, an announcement. Robin was getting freaky in the Heartbreaker. You should see Ifrit's role in the Mafia AU. I actually haven't kept up with that, so that might be something. He did though. Doll. This guy, nah, he needs to fucking do shit because you don't call Kalgeo fucking Koha. Like, no, even though it's true. It's like no. This guy, I guarantee you, he's gonna pop off. Yeah, the head teacher is canonically only deployed if the school gets destroyed. Yeah, see you guys. Yeah, I gotta take a break, and I gotta set up for JJK. But either next week or, the following week, we are gonna start Iruma-kun back up. So get ready. You're getting Ichi the Witch and Iruma-kun back to back of each other. Enjoy, because I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay, I have to go and take a quick break. JJK cats, hold tight, hold fast. We're going to be starting up the last chapters in just a moment. Till next time, guys, for you Ichi the Witch fans, see you later. Take care, stay safe, hydrate, and, spread the good word. Spread the good word, because that anime could be coming sooner than we think. Okay? Now, be right back. Gotta set up. All right. We're here. We are here. The last kind of time we're going to be doing JJK in its original form. We are finishing up this very interesting story. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic tone. No. JJK, for sure, is a very interesting story, to say the least. What a ride this has been. Hydrate. What an interesting ride this has been with JJK. Mainly now with the read-through. Now what we are basically at the end. I think so far from going into these last, I think it's like 6, 7 chapters we have. Unless something like pivotal changes it, my opinion right now, I feel like, is this is a okay ending. So far, this is okay. There is probably going to be a lot of questions left. There's going to be stuff that we kind of like missed opportunities with. Definitely. Characters that were very, very wasted in this conflict. And then just going back overview, just thinking of like, okay, these characters dying the way they did, or these characters doing stuff or not doing stuff here and there. You know, overall, the overlook of JJK is going to have its hits and misses. But when I really am now thinking back to all the stuff that I reacted to, and then just thinking about the anime continuity stuff, I don't know, man. I think JJK, though it definitely gets gassed a lot, and at the same time somehow gets dragged through the mud a lot, I think it's, out of the new gen stuff, solid, and it looks like it's going to have a pretty solid ending too. You know, the only couple of things that I've been seeing, because I've been going back through the VODs of other people's reactions at the time for these chapters when I'm like done certain segments of the reading that we do here, where I look at their streams and I know some, like, you know, people's conversation topics at that time when these chapters were coming out or when people were doing their streams, like almost like a year something plus ago. The main stuff that I saw from them, and what I kind of saw a little bit during my read through, it was the typical stuff. Like Megumin sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not like bashing his name, but I am very shocked on how unmotivated Megumin has turned out to be to stop Sukuna. Like, I get that your sister being killed by your body that Sukuna is piloting is a big fucking deal, and it's sad. That is, like, depressing as fuck. But the fact that Yuji has been going through a lot of depression, and with the same motherfucker Sukuna in his body at a time, that he's reaching out to you surely have to be hearing him, trying to reach for you, and that he's denying that reach is kind of like really pushing the line of sympathy for me. But again, I'm not saying he's trash. It's just that I think the writing opportunity with Megumi, I do think, so far, unless, like, we have 7 chapters left, unless he doesn't come in clutch, it does feel like a bit of a waste with his character. That's one. From what I saw, Yuji was a main topic point. Oh, hey, Shadow. How you doing? Just in time for the last chapters. Yes, you're just in time. We're just doing a quick little pre-discussion about expectations, my overall thoughts, before we get into the actual meat and potatoes. Yuji. And I saw this too when I was doing my reaction. I don't know why people don't like Yuji. There's stuff that's, like, maybe not preferable. Like, again, he was going through his depression arc, and it's because of his depression that Sukuna was able to manipulate the contract and break free and get into Megumin's body in the first place, because he never recognized himself as a person to take care of and to be safe with, because he's just such a kind of Atlas kind of person who just wants to take all the good and the bad on his shoulder. And then when he does bad, it's like it weighs on him massively. Like, he's so conscientious about trying to do good, and when it's bad around him, and if it's like by proxy of him, he really, like, sinks to new lows. And maybe that's, like, too much for people that I got to that point. But at least unlike Megumin, he's trying. He's trying to improve himself. Now, there is kind of like this back stoicism that he's been getting ever since Megumin got his body taken over. I feel like that hadn't been fully dived into, really. Like, even like his training, I feel like could have been an opportunity. We kind of got some stuff with Higuruma and Choso, like, indiscriminately throughout this, like, fight with Sukuna, seeing flashbacks of their training and stuff. But I feel like maybe it could have been properly fleshed out some more. But outside of that, I feel like Yuji is a pretty solid main character. I don't know where the hate comes from. I really don't, outside of what I just laid out there. Like, listen, I'm sure people will defend, especially with the anime recently ending and how it was, glazed up with the animation style. I know people defend Deku, and there are people that will drag his name through the mud. Deku's not one of my favorite main characters. Shocker. He's not. I don't think he's the worst main character that we see in Shonen or just in general, but he's definitely not up there, at least for me. He has his good qualities to him, but overall, I don't find him enjoyable as a main character, to be honest. I think Yuji, like, is way better than Deku. I think he's, like, super better than Deku. Again, he's not perfect either. Like, to this day, one of my favorite main protagonists in Shonen is Yusuke. Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. He's one of my all-time favorites. It's either him or Toriko. I love those two dudes. I think they're amazing. But, I think Yuji, though, is a solid character that does show depths of his commitment to doing justice in a Shiro type of way, but isn't so annoying as far as I could tell. And when he has those battles of his inner demons, quite literally, in this case, literally, it's very sad and kind of like, damn, dude, you shouldn't beat yourself up about it. It's not kind of like overbearingly cringy, I feel like other characters, like a Deku, would go through. It's like, no, you genuinely feel sympathy for someone like Yuji to go through all this stuff. How could you not? So I was like number 2. Just like people's interesting opinions about Yuji back at that time. I don't get it. Maybe I kind of get it, but I can still make arguments for, like, defending him, kind of. But even still, I get Megumin. Yuji? Why? Yuji's fine. He's fine. Another topic that I saw that wasn't in the last reaction that we did was, I'm shocked that no one brought it up, which maybe it's clarified at the end. Apparently, back during the last portion of the reaction, so when we did everything up to 263 and 264, there apparently was a big misconception or unclear implication on the amount of Sukuna's fingers that people have and what he's eaten. And I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. But apparently, when Yuta was able to activate Cleave, he was able to do that, as far as I've been told, without spoiling the ending and seeing people's reactions. He was able to do that because of Rika's ability. The same kind of question I had on how is he able to use Kenjaku's like body snatching ability. It's because Rika apparently did eat Kenjaku's head, which was explained during the Sandai incident, or the Sandai calling game area, that Rika is the reason how he's able to use multiple curse techniques, because she eats a part of them and uploads their data, if you will, into like a file for Yuta to use. So at some point, I think it's implied that Gojo from Urame had the finger, then I must have given it to Yuta, and that's how he knows Cleave. I didn't put 2 and 2 together at the time, but that's interesting. But then there was the revelation with the Sukuna and Urame talk a couple chapters ago that was about Yuji and his birth. That apparently there's a translation thing that's like weirdly put in some other like translations, mainly with the Viz, that basically outright say Yuji apparently this entire time had a finger in him. He is a finger of Sukuna. So then there was this weird idea that apparently there was like maybe a 21 finger? I'm not really sure, because from what I could tell, it seemed like no one had a clear answer. If there is a 21st finger, there has been like no implication of this as far as I could tell from my read through, but I didn't pick up on any of that stuff at all. Like I didn't bat an eye on why Yuta could use Cleave. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together in my mind. Like when they were talking through like the translation here in TCB, it didn't queer me to think, oh, how is he able to do this outside being a reincarnation of Sukuna's twin brother, which is, I think is also kind of crazy, who is also a part of him as well. It's because he has the finger, apparently. I do think if that is the case, the finger plot point is definitely very, very weird on how they're doing that. At this very end, which could be a takeaway in the negative aspect for JJK. Like, all of a sudden, they're really, like, changing up the finger count and rule just to be, like, a shock factor. That's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of weird. But outside of those 3 things, I don't know if, like, there's a major consensus that people don't like this ending, but so far, going into this, outside of the arguments that I just laid forth, my takes on them, I don't think JJK is going to have a bad ending. I could be wrong. We have 7 chapters to do, which we're going to get into right now. But so far, this has been good. We've gotten great usage of characters to the nth degree, to some cases, to the nth degree. We've gotten Yuji's progression when it comes to his character, like with his fighting style, learning different techniques to handle Sukuna. Some questionable. Obviously, the dismantle stuff was kind of weird. Apparently, it's controversial when it comes to the finger, if it is true or not. And then we've had even Sukuna has growth too with his own mental stats. I thought that was really good. The only thing that's like kind of weird with this wrap up, we haven't really spent time with Hakuri and Urame, which is like, we should. At the same time, it's like, fuck, this is the main event. So I don't know. If it's important, we should see it, but if we're feeling like we should stick with this, then maybe it's not important. If it's not important, then what does that say about, like, those characters then, after everything. It's like they're not important enough to go see them. It's like we're stuck between a rock and a hard place with the Hikari and the Urami situation. Like, no matter what, it's a lose-lose. It's like, damn. I don't know. But then again, we had Geto / Kenjaku get his Swan Song chapter. So it's like, or 2, with Tada. So it's like, yeah, why not give Urami and Hikari a chapter here and there to break up? I don't know. Okay, that was my little pre-discussion into this. We're getting into JJK right now. Let me get Ichi off, and I guess the last time we're gonna have this banner for Jujutsu Kaisen when we do the sequel, Mobilis, whatever it's called. We'll probably have a new banner. So this is the last time we're going to have our boy, Yuji, up here. And I do mean my boy, because, again, I think he's fine. I think he's a solid main character. Issues and all, he's solid. So let me see. Shadow. I do think, because JJK Mobilist exists, JJK ending is good for me. But I liked the ending regardless. That's also another consideration. Because of the continuation, you get the difference between people who had the initial ending reaction versus now they reread it, and also there's a sequel here. And from what I heard, this is contentious. Very contentious. I've heard people say that the sequel is better than the original. I'm going to need to see proof. Like, again, next week, or whenever we get to it, like, either next week or the following week, when we get to the sequel, I need to see where this is coming from. Like, that's some insane shit to say. Like, we're like 14 chapters into like the sequel, and you're telling me it's already better than the original JJK manga? Listen, problems and all, that's an insane hype that you're trying to say. I would love for it to be true, but 14 chapters already? Shit. Okay. But that concludes the pre-stream discussion. Guys, this is it. We're going to be ending off JJK, the original story, right now. The rules are down there. You know where the rules are. You see those rules. Please follow them. Please, please, please. Thank you very much. People who are watching now live, you've already probably watched it. If not, and you're using me as the first time, thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope I did right by you guys who wanted to find someone to read along JJK with you. I hope I did you guys right when I'm doing this read-through journey, and know that if there are people that just wanted to come in and see a different take on JJK and they liked my opinions, rants, and everything, thank you. It really means a lot that, you guys suggest this. I have a fun time, but also you guys have a fun time. But here's the chapter link for the chat, guys. VOD Gang, it's down below, so everyone can read along with me as I go. Let's do this. We are starting the last chapters of JJK right now. Alright. So. Damn, it's like too big here, but it's too small there. I have to like lean back a little bit. Alright. We are on chapter 265. That day. Itadori expands his domain. Just what is this place? Honestly, I have no idea what his domain's going to do. It's going to do some crazy shit. I hope it's not Talk no Jutsu, but if it is, maybe they'll do something better than Naruto. We'll see. I've experienced this before. The rare phenomenon of connecting with a sorcerer during the height of battle. I had thought it was a side effect of some sort due to cursed energy being born from humans. Yet this is something different. What is this? Your domain. I wonder if he has a incomplete domain too, like Megumin's. Shut it. I did this I did this a little fractionally. I don't really get it either. So basically, he just said that I did this on the fly. I didn't even know if I could actually do this. So yeah, this is definitely an imperfected domain, whatever this thing can do. I wanted some time to talk to you. Oh, we're doing talk no jutsu. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work at the end of the day. He's going to give it his best shot, but it's not going to work. So I guess I have to commend Yuji for trying. But this shit with Sukuna is just not going to work. There we go. This is just not going to work for Sukuna. But, hey, Yuji, go ahead. One last attempt to try to compel the King of Curses to not be, well, himself. Oh, check that out. That's the Demon Sword Dance statue. Wouldn't know it. Oh, don't worry. No one besides the locals would know that. Okay. Interesting. I was raised here until I was 6 years old, maybe 7, and then I moved to Sendai. I was born there, but we moved back for Gramps' work. I came back here for the first time in like 10 years for a funeral. Friend of my grandpa. I wouldn't say it was a ghost town, but it did surprise me how empty the place felt. Actually, I guess I wasn't surprised. If I'm being honest, I kind of expected it didn't really shake me. I wonder if that guy would have come to my grandpa's funeral if he died first. This is the park I hung out at most often. There's pretty much no play equipment left, but I thought I was going to die once after stubbing my toe on the swing set, so I'm not too mad about it. I wonder if I can drink this. Yo, this place is definitely a ill-managed town for sure. They get like probably no funding out here. Amen. One time, I used this fountain to try and rinse off some slime I dropped in the sandbox. The whole thing went down the drain, and I was bawling. Aw, sucks. A morning glory. This is a hydrangea, you moron. Yeah, I know. Careless mistake. I honestly couldn't tell you the difference. I mean, I know what a hydrangea is, but I don't know there is a distinct difference between a morning glory and a hydrangea. A ton of these bloom here, huh? I really only noticed it after I moved away. I wonder who's in charge of deciding the foliage for each town. Wait, you're into flowers too? It's just from Fushiguro's memories. Oh yeah, sure. Wait, wouldn't that mean you know all about this place from my memories when you're in my body? I didn't waste my time reading through each piece of meaningless drivel. I mean, yo, that's kind of crazy. For you, Sukuna, who uses every opportunity with your enhanced intellect to say, nah, I didn't waste my time reading everything. I'm surprised you didn't do twice read over it, like to get everything, to plan out a scheme. I guess that just shows you just how much he just hates fucking Yuji. Like, no matter what he, like, is trying to, like, pseudo-compliment Yuji at times, he just hates him. He truly just is the bane of his existence. Right. This park was pretty far from my house, but you can catch crayfish here. You want to try it out? Unless the strongest sorcerer in history can't catch some crayfish, silence. This is some weird slice of life. Yours is practically microscopic. Check it out. You got an American crayfish. Japanese ones are way more rare. Oh, shit, are they? What was that? You heard me. This is the department store that opened when I was 5. Thanks to this thing, all of the mom and pop shops had vanished. Ah, that sucks. That sucks to know. It got kind of quiet with all the small businesses closing down. They opened a movie theater upstairs, so I considered it even. It's pretty gray place, but don't worry, there's a lot more green once you leave the town. I'm not exactly holding my breath or anything. Did JJK live in Sandai, I wonder? Because this is very descriptive. I know they do this for their work. They're passionate like that. This just feels like he is basing this off of actual events that he lived through. See, look, there's green as far as the eye can see. I used to catch grasshoppers in the rice field here till the cage was about to burst. Haven't seen many of them lately, though. Maybe pesticides got way stronger. This feels like we're like trying to like make a mention of like the lack of support for not so centralized and urbanized areas of Japan, because I know that's a ongoing issue that those kind of rural areas of Japan get like absolutely no funding. Is this going anywhere? Dude, that's fucking... Listen, I guess I will bring up another grievance that some people, and I kind of agree with them, that I've been seeing. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be real. The yapping that they've had for a couple chapters when it came to like back and forth with the flashbacks and like the characters thinking of the strategy to beat this will probably like hinge on blah 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 blah. There are some of the yapping that, unlike Hunter x Hunter, it felt very filled in. It definitely felt like, okay, we're just yapping the yap right now. It's like we don't need to like have this stretched out dialogue right now. Like you could have just said, oh yeah, Yuji's got a plan. It's going to rely on his inherent link to Sukuna. That's it. But then it's like, oh, actually, if you think about it like this, Sukuna and Yuji did used to have a body together. So it's only natural that with their prolonged exposure to each of their curse techniques, it's potentially a hypothetical scenario that Yuji might be able to inadvertently use a fraction of... It's like, Jesus Christ, like, please, you don't have to say that. Like, there are times, especially by the tail end of this, there is, like, way too much yapping. There really, really is way too much yapping. Just hold on. I still have some places I want to go. Wowza. Horses are so awesome. No matter how many times I see them, their heads are bigger than I can remember. My grandpa took me to this farm every so often. I guess now that I think about it, he did a lot of parenting in my mom and dad's place. The soft service here is a killer. I spent my whole allowance on it that day. But then I ate too much and I threw up. So you were born stupid. Yo, constant insults. Oh, let's do some archery here. Oh, here comes Sashiro. Of course. Sukuna. Whatever. Hot damn. Something about playing with you really isn't etching me. Isn't it obvious? I'd be more accustomed to this than you would. Oh, right. I forgot you were from the era of actual archery. You see snow sculptors after snow sculpting lined up here during our snow festival in winter. I wonder if they still do that now. It's the same in Sandai, but it never really snows there. It just doesn't feel like winter unless the snow really does pile up. That's what happened yesterday and today for us. The snow is finally piling, man. I always loved drinking sweet milk tea after my hands were numb from the snow shoveling in the morning. Based. My grandpa always looked stunned by it. Yo, why is grandpa always like looking like he's like pissed at something? That stuff will just make your stomach all sick. And he's drinking black coffee. Lovely. Once it got closer to Christmas, I would hear bells at night. That always made me think Santa really did exist. I only realized way later that it was just the snow chains on car tires. Alright, I've had enough. Okay. I think I showed you pretty much everything I wanted to. Yo, is this going anywhere? It's like, yo, your yapping needs to cease. Your blathering is disgusting. So what do you want to say? You know, up until recently, I thought I should simply live to fulfill my role as I understood it, his grandpa, giving him the hero's quest. Junpei, I thought if I died like that, I could at least consider it a proper death. Nanami. But now I feel like that's not entirely right. He has a legacy to live up to. Nobara! Oh, Jesus. Speaking of something that just didn't land right, Nobara. Walking the dog, raising a family, any sort of role like that is just fine. Chozo, of course. Even if you don't have anything like that, as long as you can eat shit and sleep, even if you're stuck in bed sick, even if you spent your life with no connections and nothing remains of you, then of course Gojo. More than memories made in one image, it's within the little tiny fragments that remain drifting off, where the value of life truly lies. I agree. It's the little things that matter. It's like in Lord of the Rings, Gandalf says it's the simple things of life that the hobbits embody, and that's what makes goodness so true. The tiny deeds matter most, more than people realize. And now we get to the inverse. We get Mahito, I see Sukuna, a pair of scissors. I don't know who that was. It never had anything to do with the ways people die. I just couldn't ever forgive those who acted as if that value didn't exist. This fucking freak over here. Then Sukuna. Sukuna, I loathe you. I'm sure he feels the sentiment. Humans aren't tools. We aren't born with any set role in mind. Which is to say, I don't know. I don't know whether humans are fundamentally good or evil. I could very well be doing the wrong thing here. So I thought at least I let you see the humanity of someone other than yourself, of someone you see with no value. You know what this is? Again, I said this. This is, I feel like, if the Talk No Jutsu was made now, and was, I feel like, a lot more competent. Because Yuji is setting up that, he understands Gojo, Sukuna's mindset. To us, he is evil. From an outside perspective. To him, we are nothing. We might as well be two different, fucking entities that exist in the world. Oil and water. But Yuji's trying to, give him, the basic understanding of life. Not through grand gestures, but through the ideas of, hey, living. The mundane things are mattering. But at the end of the day, he also knows that, listen, I'm not saying that you need to switch over. And I'm not saying that I don't know if this is actually going to work or not for you. I'm giving you just a glimpse of, what it truly means to be alive from what he perceives. Take that for what you will. I feel like that's better than what the Talk No Jutsu was with Obito, mainly. I feel like this is way, way better. Definitely way better. I don't feel a thing. I understand everything you're saying, brat. And yet, it stirs no emotions within me. I wonder if he cognitively is... Because he's a mutant. He's considered a mutant for probably absorbing his brother in utero. I wonder if he, like, cognitively is dysfunctional in that part of his brain where he genuinely cannot feel emotion. Like, somehow he, like, maybe, because we had fucking binding vows all over the place. That's another issue, for sure, binding vows. I wonder if he put a binding vow on himself to never again feel emotion, and then from that, like, his power boost. Maybe specific emotions like empathy, sympathy, charitable need, and will. As long as he doesn't do that, his power, like, fucking massively spiked up. I wonder if he did that. I don't feel a thing. I understand everything you're saying, Brat, and yet it stirs no emotion within me. Just as you felt when you saw how quiet this town became, you had expected it. I feel absolutely nothing. No dice, huh? I figured. Suffice it to say, I'm dumbfounded by your cowardness. Your rage towards me, your hatred, said all it amounted to. Again, I feel like we're setting up something, though. Like, he wanted to do one option to give you an easy way out, but I guess Sukuna's like, bro, just fucking fight me, man. If you truly hate me, why are you reaching your hand out for me? Just fucking end me. And then Sukuna, I think, has a realization. Wait, you couldn't possibly be. Are you pitying me? Of course he is. Like, yeah, that's Yuji's 411. He has empathy, but there is pity in there. For sure. And then I think after seeing everything that he goes through, and we did get a glimpse of Sukuna's mind, there is, in a way, something to pity. Like, he will never fully understand what it means to be human. Is this your way of showing your compassion? Exactly. Sukuna, I can kill you. Yo, that's a big-ass statement to say. That's a massive statement to say, but I guess we're here, man. We're here. I can kill you. I'm doing this because I have the ability to finally put you into the fucking dirt. That's why I'm able to have this moment with you. Release Fushiguro. Yo. Fuck, man. Fushiguro is not breaking free? Are we really going to end this with him, like, being saved and not fighting back at all? God, that's... Return to my body and I will spare you. Such... Like, grinds his teeth. Such a grovel service. Misconception. I will not at simply mincing you to bits, Brat. Right in front of your eyes, I'll slaughter each and every human being you claim to be so valuable. A refusal burning red with fury. So that's a no. That's a no. Chapter 265 ended. I do want to know how Sukuna got this way. I don't know if we will get a Sukuna backstory. Like, a real backstory. Not when he met Yorozu. Not when, like, he was going up against the generals or shit. Like, no, a real backstory. Like, why does he feel like humans and the way of being a human is pathetic? Is it because, like, we feel too much and that dilutes our rationality, quote-unquote, our cold, hard logic? We have the tools to climb, but we never take every opportunity to do so. Love, again, our idea of love, he says, is worthless, even though he experienced love at some point, whatever that means. It's just a lot of these things, like, he is very anti-human, like, to his core. And yet, he has, like, a lot of the major cases of egotistical stuff. He has the self-indulgence of, I want everything to bow before me. So it's like, kind of like the Chimerians in a way. They hate humans, even though they embody the worst traits of us. So it's like, how did we get here? How did we get here? I'm so very curious if we get anything for that. Now, next chapter. Chapter 266 of Jujutsu Kaisen. That's enough. Itadori's all ears inside Fushigoro's soul. I wanted to create a world where Tsukume wouldn't have to suffer needlessly. Or at the very least, I wanted to preserve our fragile life as much as possible. Yo, Megumi, I know that's your goal, but man, you think she would want you being depressed like this? When, like, the world that you two lived in, the world that you love to be with her, that world needs you now. That's her memory. You are her memory. And you're not fighting back, man. You need to fight back. Chapter 266, the decisive battle in the uninhabited, demon-infested Shinjuku, part 37. You could have had titles, man. You could have done more with that. Whatever. Eating home-cooked meals, watching sunbeams fall onto our hanging laundry, seeing her off as she walked beside someone like you, Itadori. That would have been true happiness for me. But I've had enough. Early on, when my grandpa first got sick with lung cancer, he was offered a rough treatment that would have come with some strong side effects. He turned it down. Maybe he thought his body was strong enough even without the treatment. Ever so often, I hear about influenza, but I didn't seem right. It felt like someone else's choice. Deep down, I had always felt distant, unrelated. I figured it must suck for them, but I'd be fine. Ever since coming to Jujutsu High School, I've been flooded with all of these awful thoughts. And when I think about that lasting forever, I find myself able to empathize with my grandpa or with anyone faced with a helpless situation. That's why I can't tell you to keep living. Wow, interesting. That's why I cannot tell you to keep on living. I'm here to offer you opinions about, keep going. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to force you to keep living. He knows the sadness more than anyone else of the world and what it can take away from you. He does. He really does. Which it's like, you see him fighting, Megumi, man. You see him fighting for you. But at the end of the day, you just see him fighting on despite everything he's been through. Fight back, man. Fight back. That's a really good line. Again, these lines here from Yuji, to me, emphasize him as a good character, a good MC. I don't know where this hate comes from. Like real hate, not like whatever kind of hate. Like, no. Where's the real hate? It can't be from this shit. Sukuna. Alright, enough talk. Hollow wicker basket. So he's activating that, but I think we're still in the zone. We're still in the domain. So the hollow wicker basket didn't work. I don't think it did. Or like it maybe is trying to work. I'm not too sure. Yuji stepping forward. Now we're back to like them about to fight. I use Gojo Satoru's method to resist a burnt out technique within a domain. But the risk is too great with the after effects of unlimited void persisting. He still has that shit. Oh yeah, right, because of Yuta. I think. Yeah. In contrast to the domain where one actualizes a mental image, the output requires for techniques like Hollow Wicker Basket or a simple domain is little. It allows a sorcerer to buy time until a sure hit technique imbued within a domain hits them, but eventually, without fail, they will be overpowered. However, Sukuna is able to supplement the output by maintaining the hand sign even after Hollow Wicker Basket has been activated. I mean, that's what Reggie did. This allows him to continue fighting without being overpowered by a domain. Sure. The geese, they're flying. But again, he does have 4 arms, so I guess that's what they're trying to emphasize. Like, yeah, do this and fight at the same time. So basically, his Hollow Wicker Basket is special. Of course it is. Also, Kusakabe getting love again. Very nice. So they're going in. Sukuna's going to do a wide kicking, like, sweeping leg motion. Yuji clutches it, elbows his fucking thigh, grabs him, but then Sukuna, I think, like, throws him off of him, and then pelts him in the face, one after another, flings him away. Color me surprised. Who would have figured being looked down on would fill me with such ire? That being pitied would rouse my hatred. What fun it would be for every other human to reap the consequences of your actions. What? What's with your face? Now we have a Megumin flashing. It's just... It'll be so lonely without you, Fushiguro. Ooh, mentally, we're getting somewhere. Hang on. Wait, we might have hope, guys. We might have hope for, finally, Fushiguro stepping in. All of a sudden, collapse. What the? My 10 Shadows technique stopped. It stopped functioning after Maharaga was destroyed. This has to be Fushiguro Megumin. His soul was submerged within the bath, and yet the brat's dismantled breath breathed new life into it. Finally, the work is being added up. And then Sukuna gets fucking decked right in his face. Sent packing. Yuji, smiling. The demon mode. We're back. In the snow, too. We're in the same area that Mahito was getting hunted in. So we have a collision of fist, blocking of Sukuna. Again, battle in the snow, using the snow to your advantage by kicking up in Sukuna's face. However, Sukuna grabs him and then just fucking, like, tries to bash his skull in. But Yuji at the same time doing that too. Damn, this is a gritty fight right here. Hey, Vince. Reggie probably couldn't fight with just his legs. Yeah. You gotta maintain the stance. It's just that Sukuna's the only one who could afford to just maintain the sign while fighting a domain-enhanced opponent. Sure. The blows. The blows are landing too heavy on Sukuna. And his Hollow Wicker Basket is shattering. His strikes have an effect I can't overcome with reverse curse technique. He'll take Hollow Wicker Basket and shatter it. Slicing. I'm gonna assume that's from a Sukuna. Ooh, his arm bracelet finally comes apart. In that moment, tries to throw a punch. Dodged. Sukuna's technique has recovered. That means Gojo Sensei's. He reset his burnt out curse technique. It's back. Yep. Domain expansion. Ah. But Yuji is unperturbed. Come on. Come on, bitch. Fight me. in a large, winding basement. What the fuck? Whoa, guys, wait a minute. Seriously? There's a... Oh my god, we just talked about this. So, Sukuna supposedly ate 18 fingers. We thought it was 19, but apparently, most likely, he ate 18 fingers. Up until the fight of Gojo. And then he ate his old body. Yuta, to gain the powers of Cleave, ate, supposedly, the finger that Gojo was hypothetically holding, because Rame said that, most likely, and then Sukuna backed that. So that's 19. Then 20 would be Yuji, because of his connection to the twin brother's spirit and also Kenjaku experimentation. Bro, where is this finger coming from? Where is this finger coming from, guys? Like, what the fuck? What's happening here? I don't get this. Like, is there really a 21st finger? Really? Or unless did we just make up that fucking bullshit about Kenjaku making him into a finger, or like a finger into Yuji? Like, even though it's still weird, the twin brother soul shit, I kind of get. Okay, him having another finger, just, you know, either in Yuji or out there, is kind of weird, unless it adds up to 20. But the problem is, if Yuji is a finger and Yuta ate a finger, then we have a 21st finger. What the fuck, man? Like, this late in the game, we're introducing another finger. Another finger. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I think that's fucking weird. Did you notice Yuji is missing 2 fingers? Is he? Oh, yeah, shit, you're right. He is missing 2 fingers. Where the fuck did that happen? Oh, probably when he was getting dismantled over here. He was getting dismantled. Yeah, it was probably there. Yeah, because I think you can actually see his fingers there. Yeah, so it was probably when he cuts the armor off, which, again, they haven't really explained where he got this from. I'm just assuming he got that from Yuta, because Yuta had something similar when he fought in Sandai. I assume, like, Yuta just said, yeah, here you go. Here's, like, a curse tool for you. Yuji is not a finger. When Yuji was born, a finger was placed inside of him. It's the same difference. It's literally the same difference. Yuji this entire time has had a finger inside of him before Sukuna. That's the thing. So it was assumed that from Urame's text that she said, or they said to Sukuna pre-Gojo. Apparently, it overlooked in my head, but when I went back to go check out other people's stuff up until this point, apparently, what they were saying was, oh, Gojo has the last finger. That's what they said. And then Sukuna's like, yeah, he probably does. And then that's how Yuta has Cleave, because he ate the finger to learn that, or Rika ate the finger to learn that technique. Okay, then that means the 20th finger wasn't eaten by Yuta. Apparently that's not the case, because when they had that dialogue, like a couple chapters ago, about like, hey, does Yuji have the capacity and like 257 to surpass him? They go into the whole twin brother shit in one translation, But apparently in another translation, they're saying, no. Kenjaku put a finger in Yuta. That sounds weird out of context. He put a finger in Yuji after he was born. So then that means Urame talking to Sukuna was wrong. That was wrong. Unless, like, they then revisit that, which then, okay, even if we accept that, that means there's 20 fingers. Yuta, Yuji, that's 2. That means Sukuna ate 18 fingers. Fine. Where the fuck does this finger come in then? Like, what is that? Where? Like, where's his 21st finger? Like, I get he's a mutant, but what are we doing now? The lore for the longest time was that he has 20 fingers. Even with the weird Yuji and Yuta stuff, Urame and them are saying, like, they kind of know that the last one, or the last set, are with them against Yuji, Yuta, and they believe Gojo. There was no hints that there's a 21st finger. Unless somehow they got this out of Yuji? Or Yuta? Or not Yuta, Rika. Unless Rika spit this out, because we do know Sukuna can do that with his own fingers. So I guess in theory, maybe Rika spit this out? Or they got it out of Yuji? But no, he's using Dismantle, so no. So that means, yeah, unless they got this out of Rika, I don't know what's going on with the fingers. I really don't. That's kind of weird. That's very weird, actually. Yeah, I don't know. The finger stuff is that... I don't know what they're doing with this. Let's see. Yuji was always designed to be a Sukuna vessel. I get that. I understand that. So Yuji had a finger inside of him from birth, and the seal was broken when he ate the fingers at the start of the series. Again, that's the trip up. They never, like, outwardly said that at all. And again, it's depending on translations and assumptions that he was modified with a finger. We always knew he was modified. That was never the issue. We knew that Kenjaku had plans from Yuji since birth. We got that. That's fine. It was never stated that he, pre-Sukuna, ate a finger. Never. It was never stated. And then, from what I saw last time, from other people's stuff, people were saying it was implied. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't imply that shit. This is very, very important. But regardless, if he did eat a finger or not, pre this chapter, it was then assumed that Yuta and Yuji had the last 2, meaning that Sukuna had 18 fingers and the husk that he ate going into the fight of Gojo. What's this then? What is this? What is this? Unless Rika spit this up, I have no idea what this is. This can't be a Sukuna finger then. This cannot be a Sukuna finger. But obviously we're in the climax, so it has to be a Sukuna finger. I don't know where we're getting this then. Like, I'm just going to say this now. This is a sloppy job on Gege's part. I think this is a very sloppy exposition part for, like, a crucial story beat when it comes to, like, the final stretch of the story that he's handling. This is a very, very sloppy job. I'll say that right then and there. The fingers are very, very confusing right now. They are. Yuji then ate 15 fingers over the course of the series. Right, we do know that. Sukuna, while in Megumin's body, ate 3. I think he ate 3. I don't remember how many he did. But, again, with the Urame thing, they said, like, the last one. Even though they then later had the conversation about Yuji, which then implies that they knew actually there was, like, 2 out there. I guess. Unless somehow Sukuna got the finger in him? Like, he absorbed the finger that was already in like, Yuji, like, when he was first in him? This is so weird. Like, he got the finger by fusing with him after he was, like, reawakened. Like, so then, technically speaking, first chapter Yuji, when, like, Sukuna, like, emerges for the first time, technically that's 2 fingers, like, Sukuna. That's 2 fingers. That's 2 fingers. So unless they're doing that, I guess. But again, that is not a straightforward answer. That is anything but a straightforward answer. That is, like, very sloppy for JJK to do. That is very, very sloppy. I think, like, he could have handled that way, way better. Good lord. Like, you could do that, but again, that's fine for Yuji's part. What about Yuta? Unless Rika spit this up, I don't know what this is. I don't know where this one's coming from. So, in the next chapter, if it's not Rika who spit this up, this is a problem. This is a massive problem. Sukuna, while in Megumin's body, got 3 fingers from Urame, which sums up to 19. So again, we are then saying that by being in Yuji's body, he got the finger that was always in him. Okay, so we have to assume that. We have to assume that. Again, that's a very crazy assumption that I feel like JJK could have done better. He definitely could have done that better with the amount of stuff that he, like, detailedly, like, goes in his story with the characters. Exposition dumps. He could have done that way better. Yuji starts with a finger, then he got 15 fingers over the series. Then Sukuna fed him 3 by Urame, thus 19. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to assume that, yes, he did absorb that one. Yuji starts the series with 1 finger. At Shibuya, he's at 16. Gojo, fight, he's at 19. The finger that was in Yuji at the start of the series was unsealed when Kenjaku undid the seal of all cursed objects at the end of Shibuya? Okay. Alright, sure. Then Sukuna transferred 16 fingers to Megumin, then he eats 3, which is then 19. Okay. Like, from that logic, I get how we get 19. But again, there's still this issue. Unless this is Rika's finger that she ate, I'm hoping this is an issue. Sukuna was able to take over Yuji's body in the first appearance, so for like 5 seconds. It's later revealed during Season 2 that he only can take control when Yuji gets multiple fingers at the same time, so many assumption is that in Episode 1, Yuji basically ate 2 fingers at the same time. Well, then that goes against the Shibuya thing. That goes against, like, oh, well, Kenjaku undid all of cursed objects by the end of Shibuya. It's like, wait, what? What? So then, it's still like, yeah, nah, JJK, you fucked up. You fucked up, man. Whether this is genuinely another finger or it's just an exposition issue, nah, JJK, you could have done this better. Yeah, you could have done this way better. That's definitely that's a negative for JJK as trying to do this exposition here. Nope. What does this finger mean? Next week, the decisive battle in Shinjuku reaches its climax. SJ cover and center color spread. All right, next chapter. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. So we're at 267. If TCB scans wants to load. Come on. Come on, TCB. Don't crap on me now. Here, let me go to the main menu. TCB, hello? All right, hold on. You know, what the fuck's going on? TCB, please. Thank you. That was weird. All right. 267. Let's go. Let's go. Yuji and the boys with doggos. So Yuji has a pug. Gojo has a basset hound. Cute. Megumi, of course, has a Shiba Inu. Nobara has... I don't know what that is. Is that like a golden retriever puppy? Well, that's cute. Jujutsu Kaisen. The last 5 episodes, or chapters, I guess. Chapter 267. Yeah, you know the title. You know the title. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold up. All right, hold on. Wait. We might have just salvaged everything I just talked about for the last 5 minutes. It could just be Rika's finger. It could just be Rika's finger that she ate. Okay, all right. Okay then. You did think it was risky for them to risk Sukuna possessing Yuta. True, yeah. Or Rika for that matter. Oh, in chapter 265, this Sukuna says he'll kill all humans before Yuji severed head. Yeah, okay. That's kind of neat. Alright, so let's move. Let's see what is the actual explanation here. You want me to give you Sukuna's last finger. Okotsu and Gojo take on a switch training. I do. You're hiding it somewhere, aren't you? If we feed it to Rika-chan, I can copy Sukuna's shrine. Even if we swap bodies like that, I can't read your memories. Oh, wait, hold on. This is when they already switched. So Gojo's in Yuta's body, and Yuta's in Gojo's body. You want me to give you Sukuna's last finger, so that's Gojo saying that, so that Urami was correct. I do. You're hiding it somewhere, aren't you? If we feed it to Rika-chan, I can copy Sukuna's shrine ability. Even if we swap bodies like this, I can't read your memories. Hard pass. Could you take this a little bit more seriously, Sensei? I'm serious as they come. Sure, that would meet the conditions of your technique. Sure, that would meet the conditions of your technique. That's a 20th. That is a 20th of Sukuna's overall. Oh, it's a 20th. It's a 20th effectiveness of the original. I think they did mention that before. But if your goal is to analyze Shrine and its techniques, that won't be enough. That's true. If I didn't take Inumaki-kun to help me with a curse speech, there's tons of stuff I wouldn't be able to know. What? It can work through the phone as well? Samon. I didn't think it's a good idea to lose our connection to Sukuna right now. Upsie daisy. Let me put it how Hikari would take it as a gamble. You see, the fever, or something like that. Here's what you ought to do if you want to copy the shrine technique. In order to copy a curse technique, I have to have Rika-chan ingest a portion of a target's body. Oh, they switched it up. It's not the finger. So this entire time, when Yuta said they had the finger, no. He didn't assume it from the finger. He got it from when he bit on Sukuna's arm. So so in that instance, mid-combat, he learned cleave. That's a fucking gamble. That is crazy gamble. Okay. Alright, so I have to take back my rant. So, no. They just didn't fully explain that he didn't eat the finger, he ate the arm. That they came in and fought then. So then this is the 20th finger. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. The required body part and the amount depends on what I'm trying to copy and how many times I can use it. Meaning that the stronger the technique, the more potential lethal body part is required. Even if she doesn't ingest a lethal portion of the target's body, I can meet the conditions by entering a binding vow, limiting the amount of uses of that technique. What if they can use reverse curse technique? Like if you took Gojo Sensei's arm to copy Limitless, youch. So rips off his arm, fit as a fiddle, copy complete. Then he can just restore it. That way you could at least copy Gojo Sensei's and Hakari's Senpai's technique. They feel a little pinch, but you gotta do what you gotta do. That's a no-go. Oh. The instant a consumed body part regenerates, its value with my technique becomes 0 and ceases to meet a copy's requirement. Inumaki-kun and Kushigari's arms can't be healed with modern medicine or reverse curse techniques, so they let me use them. Really? Wait. Why can't she be healed? All he did was munch. What? Why can't her arm be healed? I guess because they mentioned how reverse curse techniques from other people to heal is apparently dog shit. Even for the doctor, who is good, I guess. I don't know. And I guess Angel doesn't have reverse curse technique. So Hana doesn't have it. I guess so. That's the assumption, I assume. Inumaki and Kushikari-san's arm cannot be healed with modern medicine or even reverse curse techniques, so they let me use them. Charles, temporarily without a rib, you better be able to heal it back for me later. True, he did have the ink technique. Later, yeah, for sure. Are you sure about this? You heard what Todo-kun said about their resonance, did you not? I did. That's why we'll only try this immediately before we fight Sukuna. I'll judge what the minimum necessary information is and tell Itadori-kun. You can never be too careful. But if Itadori-kun and Sukuna's resonance can detect big physical changes, he shouldn't be able to tell what Itadori is thinking, nor what the information he has. Your reasoning? Did this motherfucker take a nap on Yuji? Itadori-kun can't read Sukuna's thoughts. How self-assured of you. Even if everything is in disarray after Gojo Sensei's fight with Sukuna, I don't think we'll be able to find out. But more than anything else, I don't want to make Itadori-kun lose his composure right before a fight. That's fair. Itadori-kun, even if you can't use it right now, Sukuna's curse technique is already etched within your body. Gojo Sensei confirmed it with the 6 eyes. True. So, that brat's fingers. He's missing 2 of them. Wait. Is he making fingers? Like, the cursed fingers? Whoa, okay, hold on. Whoa. I only removed his little finger when I moved to Fushiguro Megumin. Right, I do remember that. But it doesn't look like a fresh wound. You weren't able to retrieve your final finger, were you? Was that a bluff? He didn't use my finger to copy Shrine. He used the brat's finger. Whoa. That's insane. Hold on. So another misdeception. in a fucking oh my god, words, please. Misdirection. It wasn't that they ate Sukuna's finger. It wasn't that they just ate his arm. They did have to probably eat the arm because of the potency of the technique. Yuji somehow learned pre this fight, along with all of his other stuff, learned how to make the cursed fingers because he was in his body before the Megumin shit, and thus he could learn how to do it. Yo, Yuji's body is fucking amazing, number one. Holy God, it's a memory sponge over here. 2, that counts then for Yuta to then learn the shrine as best as he can before he eats the arm. But then they have a backup. They have a backup finger because he got rid of 2. So his fingers have been gone this entire time. Huh. Okay. Okay. What's the plan then? What? They're going to use this residence for something, this link. For what? I don't know. I really don't know. That's interesting. That is actually very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. But misdirection up top of misdirection. I'll admit that. I'll admit that. He didn't use my finger to copy shrine. He used the brat's finger. The special grade cursed object Sukuna's finger. It can withstand any attack, but it can be it with jujutsu or with force. But can it negate a curse technique? It's a binding vow. If we stop trying to destroy it and focus on allowing a curse technique to pass through it, then maybe. But there's something else I'm worried about as well. I see the comments. I'm going to get to the comments in just once the chapter's over. It hasn't even been half an hour since she woke up. Really? Really? It's time. She's actually alive. Yo. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh my God. TCB, please. One, two, three, four, I guess 5. 5 chapters left in the story. Holy shit. Over 100 chapters. And now she's finally back in the story? With 5 chapters left? Wow. Holy. That is that's a crazy bold maneuver. That's an insane maneuver. That's wow. Whoa. I don't know if I think that's impressive or I think that's like, could we have done more with her? But to be fair, the whole point is to catch Sukuna off guard. Because genuinely, Yuji didn't know. They did what Yuji was during like the test, the school thing. Okay. So for the sake of getting Sukuna off guard, you had to outthink him, which is saying something. So they used Yuji's hand, and that's also another maybe reason for the gauntlet, because they didn't actually see the number of fingers, so he never knew until recently. He removed his fingers, and then they're going to use that resonance against him. Who can actually use that resonance, that link? No one really has a technique for that. Except for Nobara. Nobara Kukisaki has her nail technique that links shit together to do damage. Except we didn't know she was alive because the guy never mentioned it. But that's the point. Because they've been keeping a lot of secrets behind them because of the unsureness if Yuji and Sukuna know what each other is doing and what they're thinking. Holy wow. I get that. I think that's not bad. That's not bad. I will say though, damn, 5 chapters? That's all we get of her? Like 5 chapters till the end? And she's doing more work than Fushiguro? Wow, holy. Oh, man. Okay, that's... Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's see where does it go? Let's see some smiles, boys. So she has an eye patch, so... Eye patch Nobara. Gets her doll set up. Here we go. I forget, yo. The Kugisaki nail shit. Residence. Yo, man is just he just is like, what the fuck? He's like me. He's like me for real, for real. He has no idea what the hell just happened. Like, wait, what? This what? The girl. This is bad. My technique. I can't open my domain. The brat's sure head effect is going to land at this rate. What is his actual technique in the domain? How's that for op, you dumb idiot? And in that moment, he's like, damn, she's alive. And then instantly, sure hit. The scissors. Dismantle. So his shirt, okay, I guess that makes sense. His domain is just what Sukuna's is. So just more dismantles, targeting. Cut them up. And that should also then activate more and more links to Fushiguro. So again, Fushiguro, you did one thing. Let's do more. So that way all of you can take down Sukuna in a way. Nobara does her residence. Megumi, you should fucking like do something. And Yuji's doing his thing. Yuji then clobbers Sukuna. This isn't over. And then, boom. Goes in for another fatal, like, kidney punch. You think you can fly? You can flay me with this superficial domain? You haven't even used reverse curse technique to heal your wounds. You suppressed your limit long ago. I mean, he's been using healing this entire time with 2 missing fingers, so he didn't have to heal that. The vast amount of cursed energy you expend with this domain, you're the one on the rope, you goddamn brats. And then, again, just losing himself to the anger, but Yuji standing his ground. Double impact, baby. Going back to the basics. A double impact after a time lag. Sukuna, it's time we end this. This cycle of curses. Ah, the Jonken Rock is coming, man. Get ready. You're going to eat it. Oh my god. How many black flashes did he do today? Like 9 or 10. I think he's at 9. I think he's at 9, but maybe he did do 10. Like overall, like consecutively, I think he did what? 7? 7 or 6 consecutively, which is insane. But overall, I think he did like 9 in the total day. Either way, Itadori, the Black Flash King, makes a comeback. And he is landing on, I assume, the finishing blow within his domain, a Black Flash. The ringing bell on a long-fought battle. Yo, it's time to tap out, Sukuna. You're done. You're done, bud. You're done. Okay, let me read the comments, because I know you guys you're popping off right now. All right. Let me read that, because this chapter was holy shit. So, Yeah. Just Yuta, and Nobara. Holy crap. Those are the main talking points. And I guess Yuji's finger ability. Yeah. The facial expressions are pretty good. You can tell that Gojo's expression on Yuta's face and Yuta's expressions on Gojo's face. Yeah. They did a good job at that. I like that detail. Yuta looked Sukuna in the eyes and told a bold-faced lie. He did. He did. So it was implied that Rika ate Yuji's finger to copy Cleave. It was implied. When he did the dismantle, or I'm sorry, when he did Cleave on him. Yeah. When he used Cleave, like before this instant, he was like, "Oh, hey, remember, you didn't eat the last finger. You didn't do it. So guess what? Get cleaved. So he purposely did a misdirection so he wouldn't think about him eating his arm, A, and then B, Sukuna and him are linked, Yuji. Therefore, Yuji fed a finger to Yuta and not the real finger of Sukuna. Well, never mind. I was going to say, like, if that was the case, I wonder, like, then, like, if Yuji had, like, done more body swapping stuff, then he made a finger, like, whatever Yuji knows, I guess, by proxy, Yuta could learn. So that's actually a nasty, like, tag team copy right there. Or, like, if multiple people inhabit Yuji's body with the switch technique, like, for various training periods, and they impart their skills, he learns them, like the blood piercing technique. He has the dismantle and cleave stuff, all of that. And then whoever, let's say, like, somehow Todo switches bodies with him. He now knows Boogie Woogie. If Yuta ate his finger that he got from Yuji, I guess by proxy, Yuta should be able to learn Boogie Woogie from that roundabout way. Yeah, he should. Wow, huh. That's actually a crazy tag team right there. Even more than what it already was. So it's implied that no, not implied, said I meant. Okay, yeah. Well, the lie was, I guess. That was a lie. Yuta did only use Cleave once, and he only gave Sukuna paper cuts. I'm betting that was the limit of a one-time debuffed use of the technique. True, yeah, it is not. It's a 20th of the technique, and it's variations depending on how much you need, depending on the technique of the target. Again, they had to eat the finger, but they also had to eat the arm because it's Sukuna. Yeah. Trenton. No, Rika ate Yuji's finger to get Shrine, and Yuji's other finger is still able... Yeah, right, I got that. It's still inside of Sukuna, where his two fingers went. The finger that we saw that is in the residence area with Nobara, that's the finger that Gojo had, that we thought Yuji ate, or Yuta ate. No. He ate one of Yuji's fingers. So then, or maybe two of them, I guess. I get. Oh, okay. I see what you mean there. Oh, okay. So he had to eat two fingers of Sukuna. Oh my god, there's too many fingers, man. He had to eat two fingers of Yuji. Then he had to eat Sukuna's arm with Rika. And then all that added up, Jesus Christ. So after all of that, that only added up to like a microscopic time to use Cleave. Is the idea. Okay. Alright. Again, I feel like maybe we could have done this better, but he did want to make a misdirection of a misdirection of a misdirection. So to do that, it's kind of a little hard to like sequence this very well. Okay, though. All right, Gege. All right. Now we get to the controversial part. Yeah, Nobara, I imagine. I imagine it's Nobara part. Help me, Nobara. This is the 1 HP Sukuna I'm up against. Yes, it kind of is that way. Yeah, isn't it? I suppose this is influenced by episode 19 of season 2. Yeah, it is. Also, Nobara's line is referencing when Yuji revealed he came back. Yeah, I caught that instantly. I was like, yeah, they're doing the exact same thing. Yeah. When in person is in another person's body cause of Yu, they seem to only be able to use techniques of the body they inhabit. Not that Yuta only ever ate Yuji's ring finger to use cleave. That's why it barely did any damage. Right, yeah. The Nobara thing is either you like it or you don't. I am fine with it because you have to, like, outplay Sukuna. And we've literally seen Sukuna as a fucking mastermind. But by outwitting Sukuna, you have to deceive Yuji, which was the whole idea with last chapter. If you don't have your allies know the plan, your enemies won't know the plan. That's the main thing. And more so because of the resonance. The resonance between them is there. They couldn't take that chance. I get that on a fundamental level of the planning and then the masterminding scheme of it. The only thing I will say is it's a damn shame that though she is helping beat Sukuna, the final boss, this is a major moment. It just kind of sucks that she doesn't really do anything else for most of the story. Like, her entire storyline is we meet up with her, they take out that one low-tier curse, they go to the, like, fucking prison hospital area, she gets taken out, her and Megumin train with Panda and Maki for a while, off-screen some stuff, they have, like, the school tournament. She doesn't really do anything too impressive there with anything. She does one Black Flash against a special grade. That was like her peak hype shit. And then we get into Shibuya. She kind of takes out some random curses there. She doesn't take out Fenboy. That's Nanami's job. She couldn't do that. Then she fights a clone version of Mahito. And that kind of does well. They mention like, oh, she's actually a problem for him. But then she gets bopped. And we kind of got like a very quick flashback. And then for like over 100-something chapters, she's nowhere. We had no status update because, again, we I guess are following the story through Yuji's story, so it's kind of the point. We do have this moment now for like the grand finale that she's coming clutch, but it's like, damn, like she's like the main female of the story, and it's like so watered down. Like, I don't know, maybe we should have had like another arc focusing on the class, the team, pre-Shibuya, like bare minimum. Or like in Shibuya, maybe she should have gotten more W's, where it's like she took out Fenboy somehow. She took out the clone of Mahito before she died somehow. I don't know. It's definitely a bittersweet like rationality. I get it for the plan's sake, but at the same time, like, could have been better. We could have had more time with her somehow, some way, on Gege's part. But maybe that's just his vision work for how long he wants to do Jujutsu Kaisen too. That probably factors in why she couldn't do a lot. Maybe. Like, I don't think, from like a strategic point, again, I don't think this is bad. I even get like the misdirection, because Gege really wanted to do a lot of misdirection in this like finale to try and get Sukuna. I think the execution of how he like depicts it probably isn't the best. And then the pathway to get her here to do this, understandable, but it's like, along the way, what do we lose? What do we sacrifice? Thanos. What did it cost? Well, it costs that maybe she's not as active in the story for such a long stretch of time. And then when she was here, her only real accolades are she does a black flash to a special grade, but it's like a low, no offense, Chozo's brothers, it's a low special grade. And then she gives Clone Mahito kind of a hard time. Kind of. That's really it. Up until this point. So it's like, okay. It's not bad. But on the way here, yeah, we really could have gotten more. We could have. We definitely could have. Let's see. So I hate it since it's so clearly a plot convenience. It is for sure. Like, you could have just had Yuji genuinely, like, it kind of, yeah, actually, you're taking the argument away, or like the coldness of Yuji saying to Sukuna here. Where is it? Fuck, I had it. No. Where'd it go? Like, when Yuji says to him, what chapter was it? Was it 250? Was it 265? Like, the whole point, like, why he's having this conversation with him in the first place, like, to try and rationalize him. He has his reasoning for it, but, like, he's only doing this now because, yes, Sukuna, I can kill you. It kind of does take away from that a little bit, where it's like, he may believe that, but he's like, in the end, still being relied on of the other people to do it. Which I think is nice that, like, they come in, because again, I do want Megumi to, like, do more to actively defeat him. And Nobara here doing anything to help him defeat him is nice as well. But you can argue it does kind of take away from Yuji's confidence to have that conversation. But also know, like, I got you. It's over. You're not crushing me. I will beat you no matter what. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this isn't bad, but it's definitely not excellent. It's not an excellent job. The pathway here is very, very wonky. Yeah. In the final 5 chapters of the manga, by the way. Yeah, 5 chapters, yep. Probably going to be hype as hell in the anime, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe Maki was the main girl all this time. Oh, it's like the same rationality, like with Yuta and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I don't like using that. Idea. But maybe you could make that argument more with her. No, because Sukuna was about to open his domain. It would have overpowered Yuji's domain. Yuji would have actively died here if Nobara doesn't step in. I don't know. They could have made something. I don't fucking know. Listen, with all the stuff that they've been, like, going ham on with the dialogues with Binding Vows, which Yuji hasn't done, I think, a Binding Vow yet, as far as I'm aware. Like, consciously. I don't believe he's done one. No. By making the fingers, he has done a Binding Vow. I don't know. He could have done some shit. I don't know. Emphasis on can. So, could Gojo, Higuruma, Yuta, Maki, Yorozu, etc. Yes. Alright. Most out of water. Okay. Gotta keep it moving. Next chapter. Alright, so 268. Just how do you think you'll be able to go on, huh? 268 finale. Sukuna's all mouth inside Fuchigoroso. That's, again, these names, or like some of these things out of context. You had your body stolen by me. You murdered your own sister. You turned away the hands reaching out for you. Oh, right. That brat you saved. even ended up slaughtering thousands. Give it up. You can't live a proper life anymore. Just relax and leave it to me. Leave it all to me, right? Alright, so he's got to tempt him into being fucking depressed. Yo, Fushiguro, shut him up. Why do you sound so desperate? Is it because there is only one left? Only one more of your fingers? Is there a special way to turn yourself into a cursed object? Which means if Itadori takes no care in tearing you from me, you'll die. Plus, that resonance isn't all good news for you, is it? He's aware. He's keeping up. If this is 19th finger to spare, then that lone finger won't have enough pull to connect your soul to it. Oh, he thought it was pride from FMA, but now he's getting small. Even something like you can even fear death. From the very start, I never intended to live a proper life. It sounds obvious, but there's tons more people in the world than just me. Yo, get fade away, man. Just once more. I think I want to try living for someone else. Yo, it took you now to realize this. Yo, Megumin, what the fuck? Gojo, Yuji, it took you now to realize, you know what? I think I am gonna live. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be positive. Gee, thanks, Megumin. Not earlier when, Yuta and Yuji did that whole combination just to reach your soul, and you're like, I can't do this. It's like, bud, get the fuck up. People are dying. Yeah, again, like with Nobara, I feel like the path here with Megumin, I get it, but man, I think we could have done this better. I do think we could have done this better. Just once more, I think I want to try living for someone else. And the domain shatters. Punch. Megumin, I think, has white hair now. I don't blame him. That would be stressful. And then, yeah, his body is like somewhat morphing out of Sukuna's body. We see Sukuna's like weird mutation. Just, like, get over here, boy. Get over here. I need you. I'm gonna be inside you. It's like, ooh, no, bad touch. Oh, he's turning to ash in front of him. Oh my god. Get fucked. No way, man. Oh wow. How the mighty have fallen, Sukuna. Yo, we're looking down. The hunter is here. Shit. Yo. Hey, Mahito, I found a friend for you. A new rabbit. The wolf has found a new rabbit. Yo, listen, bud. You were for so long talking that good shit, like life doesn't matter, love doesn't matter, humans are insects, blah, 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 blah. Guess what? Even you fear death. So when you're talking about extending lives and all that shit, it's simple, man. You can do that. Even though it's fucked up, you can do that. Prepare to die. Even though I know for the longest time you were the pinnacle, like, who could fucking stop me? It can happen, man. That's life for you. But you didn't want to live life thinking that way, now did you? And guess what? You fucked up. You fucked up, and now you're about to die. What's it gonna be, Sukuna? Release Fushiguro, return to my body once more, and I'll spare you. What? He's gone! Wait, whoa. Okay, Yuji, no. He's gone. Yuji, he's gone. He's literally about to disintegrate. Don't give him a deal. Whoa. Don't do it, Yuji. Don't do it. I mean, maybe he's trying to, like, have him have the last word. himself have the last word. Like, even in the end, like, you did not stay to your ideals. Maybe that might be the idea. Yuji, though, come on now, don't do that. Sukuna, you are me. I guess because you are technically the reincarnation of the twin brother. We're born in this world unconsciously shouldering curses. What sort of monster you turn into is entirely decided by your own luck. And I had my grandpa. Sukuna, let's try it one more time. Living not by cursing someone, by existing alongside them. Even if no one else will accept you, I can live with you. He would shoulder the burden of having Sukuna in him again, hoping he won't try to do some fuck shit again. I don't know, man. Like, I think you made your point very clear in the domain. I feel like now we're backtracking. I'm impressed you take this far so far, Itadori Yuji. You shouldn't underestimate me. I am a curse. He's not a human. He has for the longest time rejected his humanity. Alive or undead, I am a curse. Fair enough, man. So Yuji, one last time, had to reach out his hand. I think that might have been too far. I feel like the domain conversation, that was fine. I think that was okay. This one, I feel like we might have overstepped our boundaries. Again, maybe it's trying to, like, see if he would falter on his belief. And if he did that, what does that say about everything he's done up until now? You know. But no. He said, nope, I'm still a curse. I won't accept that I was wrong. Even though that's, like, very short-sighted in the end to, like, not think your entire career, your life, did I do anything that I could have done differently? Sukuna, I guess, at the end of the day, despite what could have been, he lived his life, and he's like, nope, I'm a curse. Fuck you. I'm gonna die as a curse. Not with human sentimentality. Man was born hating, he will die hating, and that's it. Fair enough. And I think maybe on some levels that is respectable. Like, the end of Film Z from One Piece. He died believing what he believed and doing what he thought was his entire philosophy. So, fair. Okay, Sukuna. I am a curse. Don't underestimate me. And then the bittersweetness of them fading away. Oh my God. We literally had a conversation about this. Urame and Hakari. Oh, right. Their fight. Or lack there was. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here comes another. Here comes the rush. Here comes the stereotypical rush parts of the ending. This fight has no resolution. I hope the anime then fixes that. Probably won't. But you never know. It's finishing. So that's Urame, I think, like, with their head kind of sort of cut off a little bit. Oh, hold on. It's finished. Yep. Looks like it's over. What are you going to do? Like I said, it's finished. There's nothing to do more. The only possible cause of Master Sukuna's defeat would be his incarnated form. Oh, cope. Always coping. You plebeians had no strength. Fuck off. Yo, again, they were born hating. They have to die haters. They don't want to, like, backstab on their beliefs. They don't have that kind of strength to admit what they did was wrong. So that's where they have no strength. They don't have the courage to say, you know what? Maybe I did do something wrong. They're like, nope. Fuck you, humans. We lost only because we had to work with your human bodies. Screw you. Not us. Whatever, man. What? Yo, fuck you guys. Fuck you. Luck was just on your side. You narrowly escaped death by simply being born 1,000 years too late. Listen, man, don't fucking cry that there's no, like, real reincarnation shit then. Again, what happened to all that shit about, oh, Sukuna's holding back. He's not even at his full power just yet. I mean, like, all he really did more was just more, like, reverse curse healing. Waited for, like, his technique to come back. For Cleave. He was still doing Dismantle. He still did Fuga, by the way. Oh, he's holding back, though. And then he still got his domain shit. It's like, wait, what do you mean? Like, yo, what happened? What happened? Him nuking the entire city? It doesn't matter. Megumin fucking made him fucking weak. I mean, you say that, but it's like, at the end of the day, he was glazing Megumin's body for so many arcs. He wanted Megumin's powers, man. He wanted it. He wanted it so bad. That was your master's decision to want someone like Megumin because of the powers. And Sukuna, though egotistical, is smart enough to recognize Megumin's weaknesses, and that's why he chose him, because he thought he was easy manipulable to, like, get him to be depressed. He was wrong. He was wrong. Sukuna was wrong. So whether he wants to admit it or not, Sukuna chose a bad horse. Your dude was not as smart as he thought he was. Yo, Arame, accept the L. Accept the L and move on. And move on. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Nah, but he's a fucking hater. He's a hater even to the very end. Luck was on my side, huh? That's the highest price a guy like me can get. True, gambler. Damn, we're really gonna skip the rest of this fight. Like, we got, like, pockets of this, but we got, like, nothing. We don't even know what domain expansion Urami can do, if they even have one. Wow. Oh, fuck. Also, they have bandages, so they were a girl. They were a girl. Huh. Okay. I suppose you're right. And then they shatter in the ice, and they disappear. Megumin is awake. His scars, they look like Sukuna's face. So he probably has some, like, physical representation of Sukuna that's forever gonna, like, last on him. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking eyes, and then that one's... Yeah. Like, it was like an imprint that was left on him. Okay. Interesting. He's awake. Get the fuck out of here. You guys were not going to do this shit again. You are not going to do the present. The present. Like, oh, surprise. We're alive. Hey. How you doing, buddy? What are you guys doing? Trying to pull a Kushikage Lives prank? Oh. My bad. So, you guys... You all thought the biggest piece of eye candy in the... Oh my god. Yo, Nobra, welcome back. You all thought the biggest piece of eye candy in the class was 6 feet under, yet she's alive and kicking. You're not going to piss yourself, shocked, or cry tears of joy, are you? Dude, Nobra, no offense. You missed a whole host of shit. I don't think these guys can cry anymore. They've seen way too much. Also, the greatest eye candy? I mean, listen. She's great. She's great. Maki's right there. You know, just saying. Just saying. It's a little bit more even now that she got, like, you know, her, you know, scars and stuff. But listen, man, Maki's there. I don't know what to tell you. I cried a bit when you landed that residence. I wasn't really surprised or anything, since I found out while I was in Sukuna. There really are only 3 of us now. I guess you really ought to be there in person for things like this. All right, then. All of us here, so I guess it's time. We open these. Oh, what? Did Gojo leave them leathers or something? Ira said... Ira-san gave them to me. They are leathers from Gojo-sensei. Fuck. Leathers, huh? This is probably a trip. I can't even imagine the kind of shit he would write for us. That's pretty harsh. There's only 2, though. What the fuck? Nobara and Megumin. He didn't even give one to Yuji. Oh, let me guess. It's going to be some shit like, I always believed in him, so I don't have to write him anything. Yeah, there's nothing for me. I got to talk to him directly. All right. Let's get this over with. Wait, what? Whoa. Hold on. What do you say? Yeah, there's only 2. There's nothing for me. I gotta talk to him directly. What the fuck does that mean? Can we bring him back? Are we gonna do like some Toji shit? Are we gonna have more of these reincarnated sorcerer shit? Both Gojo? Can we? I'll be careful if you do that. I gotta talk to him directly. All right, let's get this over with. What are you saying? Yours? This isn't a letter. It's just info on where my mom is and what she's doing. Oh, do you not want that? Huh? You wanted to know, didn't you? Not even a little bit. Okay, so then his is probably going to be about Toji, because he did have regrets that he never got to tell Megumin who his dad was. But I guess these characters are too far along right now in their own worlds where it's like this kind of stuff maybe at one point mattered to them, but not anymore. Okay, I mean, again, her story kind of feels pointless then, but whatever. Still, I guess I gotta give him credit for finding that chick. Yeah, true. Yo, his information did not play. Megumin's laughing over there, so he has something interesting. Have you been promoted to special grade? Probably not. I doubt that he's going to get promoted. They're going to have to, like, have him on trial or whatever. He's laughing. Fushiguro is really laughing. Now I'm interested. Can I see your letter? Come on, man. Let me see. It's pretty similar to what he wrote for Yuku Kisaki. So let's see. They both read, and they're shocked. Like, what? Huh? This is a major downer. Why are you laughing at this? It's all good. If you say so, man. Unfortunately, your dad's dead and buried because I killed the dude. Sorry. Jesus. Wait, why are you laughing? Alright, this is... Yo, honestly, this group is all just fucked. They're so mentally fucked and done with everything, I don't think they just care anymore. They're just like, yeah, oh, my dad's dead. And Gojo killed him this entire time. Yeah, whatever, man. Kugisaki, oh, my mom? Yeah, I guess she's kind of there. Oh, shoot, we gotta hurry to Maki-san and the others. You're coming too, right, Fushiguro? They said everyone's gonna come. Oh, right, I have to apologize to everyone and thank them. This has nothing to do with that. What? It's about Kotsu-senpai. We gotta save him. Oh, the backlash of Kenjaku's technique. Ooh. Alright, so the next... Wait, in the last couple of chapters we're saving Okotsu? Really? Yuta, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Yo, Maki's gotta get her husbando back. Is that what saving sounds like? Is Okotsu right? Only 3 chapters remain. 226. Alright, that's where that ends. So, let me read some comments, then we're going to get into the next chapter. This is a very interesting epilogue. It's very, very interesting. Like, in a neutral sense right now. In the neutral sense. Alright, let me see. Yuji made a vow to never regenerate his fingers, and to turn his ranged attack into a melee attack only to... the effects that possessed. Oh, yeah, he did do that. There's not a single thing Yuji could have done against Sukuna's domain. His technique would have been outbreak. I don't know. They could have done something. Gege's he yaps enough information. He could have done something. I wouldn't say there's nothing he would have done, but no obvious solution. I feel like Gege could have explicitly connected Megumin's ability to take back his body. Yes, Megumin could have definitely done more, for sure. So no matter how much he wanted to kill Sukuna, it wouldn't allow him to take the body back control. Sukuna probably has the weirdest curse reverb to his voice while screaming. Oh yeah, probably. His thing is probably like... Hold on, let me see.
Some weird shit.
Something like that. He probably has something like weird reverb where it's like almost like, remember when Envy died in FMA? It's something like that. Like, no, please. No, I'll hate you. It's like, it's something like that. It's probably going to be some weird shit like that. Even an ass like Kashimo was able to perceive the fear of death. True. Yeah. Sukuna decided he'd rather die as a curse than live in Yuji again. Yeah, yo, he fucking hates, man. He is a generational hater. That poor girl Urame posed? Yeah, I guess so. She's like, well, shit, we lost. Fuck me, man. I hate you all. She did all that work, and it's like, nah, I blame all you people. He's not wrong, though. Only reason they beat Sukuna was because he was in a vessel. Sure. But again, he wanted that vessel, though. At the end of the day, you can't be like, well, it's the vessel's fault. Sure, there might have not been any other immediate solutions, but he also wanted to be in that vessel. That was the whole fucking point of getting Megumin's powers, because he wanted to like upgrade, Maharaga and his own shit, but also like he thought he was an easy fucking component to manipulate. It's like, bro, like you planned for that. You can't say, oh, it's the vessel's fault. It was part of your plan. You thought you had that shit on lock. You're wrong. You were an idiot for thinking that you could like control them. I don't know what else to say. That's you. That's on you. That's on you. But yeah, if Sukuna was like, if he truly had his own body, his true body, 100% with all the fingers, because we have one finger technically left that we didn't give him. If he had his true body back, which again, I don't know if that would have happened if he would have ate the last finger, maybe not. Yeah, they would have been fucked. I'm not denying that. I'm just also saying like, it sounds like cope from them. It's like, well, if he was back, this would never be having a stupid vessel. It's like, bro, that was part of the plan. That was part of your plan, and you fucked it up. I don't have to tell you. Arami is a dude, but their vessel is female. Oh, even more trickier. That's great. That's nice. Volume extras say Arami had Kenjaku swear to incarnate them in a girl's body. They were born... What the Yo, the love for Sukuna is crazy. They're like, please, I need it. I need it so bad, Kenjaku, please. And Kenjaku's like, sure, bud, if that's what you want. If you really need a bounce on it that bad as a female for Sukuna, fine, go ahead. Here you go. If this was to succeed, Sukuna, If this was to seduce Sukuna, I haven't seen any evidence of success. The man is basically the entity is essentially fucking null and void of emotions outside of just fucking savagery and the fucking mindset of pride. That's it. That's literally all he had. And then up until the very end, he felt fear for like truly the very first time. Like that's it. Like outside of that, man's like, his Excalibur doesn't work. It works probably, Probably. It's also probably very fucked up, too. But, like, there's no oomph behind it in the sense of there's no passion. There's nothing there. So, yeah, could he have done it to seduce him? Probably. Would have it worked? Probably not. But hey, he thought just maybe he was the special. Maybe he thought he was special enough. Yuji's the only one who got to meet Gojo after he got unsealed. True. That's sad. That's very sad, but true. There's an epilogue. Are you reading? I'm reading 269, 270, and 271. That's what's on the site here. If you have a link, maybe I will. If there's like more, if there's more, I doubt there's more than this, but maybe there is. Who knows? And then, yeah, again, next week or the following week, we will do the new series. We'll do the new series and the sequel series. So, chapter 269, Reflection. At a small candy store on the street corner, what's your prize? Big win. Ultra sauce flavor. May. Alright, bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Are we gonna finally learn why she has, like, an obsession with money? Like, what is she wanting? Just to inherently have money? That's it? Like, pure and simple? Like, if I want money, why not? Why can't I have money? And who is this old lady? Yuta, you bastard. Oh, wait. That's it? Wait, we just skipped the whole thing? How'd we get Yuta? How they man, that's kind of weird. Yuta, you bastard, don't start thinking everything's all sunshines and rainbows just because you're back in your body now. Yo, Yuta, your future wife over here, because let's be real, they're going to get together. Your future wife is going to fucking make sure you never do anything stupid like that again. As long as you both shall live together, of course. Maki-san, what's up, Megumin? Are you feeling okay? A little foggy. Is this what happened after Unlimited Void? I got off a little of it. Yeah, so he did get a residual of it. I like to properly apologize to everyone. That can wait. You have nothing to apologize for. Wow. Look at that. I guess. Well, I want to apologize. Kusekabe's alive? What? Wait a minute. This fucker lived? This man sprawled out on the floor? He lives? That's crazy. This fucker lived. He's alive. Yuta I never doubted. But Kusekabe's alive? Wow. Holy shit. That might be the biggest L on Sukuna. He couldn't kill Kusekabe. This is all because Gojo refused to kill Itadori from the get-go. And Itadori was just a victim of Kenjaku playing Jujutsu terrorist and also being a Dami Mami, apparently. I was firmly in the pro execution camp. You have Yagi-san to thank for being here for you. And again, his character also kind of didn't really do much. But I don't particularly think either side was wrong. Everyone had their own truths to tell, and those truths led us here. You kids shouldn't feel the least bit guilty. You're all just careless brats. Feel free to act like that. Us grown-ups are to blame for all of this. How were you able to go back in your body so quick, Okotsu? Right? Like, what was the explanation? Thanks to Rika-chan, I thought her not coming with me to Gojo Sensei's body meant our connection was severed. In reality, after Iri-san treated me, Rika-chan was using her reverse curse technique to consistently maintain my body, so she has the ability too to just do that. Still, I was convinced I was a goner once Kenjaku's technique burnt out in that domain. Mei, We considered that that was a slight miscalculation. Kenjaku was living proof that it can operate after opening a domain. True, but we never really figured out like how they specifically kept like spamming their operation shit and domain stuff. He was likely separating the multiple techniques intentionally via some kind of method. If I had to guess, I say it was a barrier technique. Obviously, someone who's used techniques for a millennia would be more prepared than someone using a copy. Fair. But they are kind of leaving that up to a mystery. They're not too sure how Kenjaku works, so that's kind of weird that we never got that resolved. After that technique recovered, I was in a state of suspension animation, but once I reconnected with the external storage of techniques, we eventually got here. I'm really sorry that we had you all worried. Who cares about that? If Yuta had taken things more seriously, we would have won a hell of a lot easier, and that's the real problem. Really? How so? First, I should have led the surprise attack on Kenjaku. That was up for the debate. Then there's Higuruma's executioner's sword plan. If we had used Toge's remote curse speech, we could have easily ended this in a flash. Higuruma should have had the tape recorder on him. That's fair too. Curse speech cannot activate more than one simultaneous until the recording is played. The technique is considered in use as such. Only one tape recorder should have been allowed. That's fair. That's very fair. Here comes my boy. Here comes my boy. Oh yeah, wait, this femboy didn't do anything. I'm surprised they didn't do shit. Like they kind of like picked up people that their curse technique didn't come into play either. You're wrong, Maki. You aren't a viable target for my boogie woogie. She didn't say boogie woogie. What the fuck? It's hard to say if Okotsu would have succeeded without any help. Not to mention, Okotsu and Rika's powers were necessary to stop the rampaging curse spirit. Yeah, that's a counterpoint. Although Maki could probably have taken care of that, probably. Plus, Toga's curse technique speech only worked because the timing made the reaction survivable. If we used it when Sukuna was feeling fine and dandy, Toga would have been killed by a feedback. Salmon rope. Sukuna was just playing around in the end. He was capable of killing us whenever he wanted, and if someone like Okotsu were there, he would have done so immediately. Curse speech is way easier to counter. I'm the one who decided it's best to use it inside of Okotsu's domain with no one else around to interfere. With no violence allowed inside of my domain, that would have been impossible. Still, it's pretty scary how a guy that's only been a sorcerer for 2 months is alive and kicking after all this. Wait, oh shit. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm literally a fucking dumbass. I thought that was Kusekabe. This is Kusekabe. Hiruma's alive. Whoa. Oh, that kind of took me by surprise. Whoa. He's alive. Oh, that kind of takes away some sauce. Just a little bit. Fuck. I mean, I'm happy because he's my dude. But, oh, wow. So they have this guy alive. You know what? I will say, why didn't you give the cursed sword to Kusekabe then? Like the executioner's sword. I feel like that would have been better. Because if it's already activated and it's inside of the simple domain, not trying to penetrate it from the outside, you could maybe make a weird loophole where Kusekabe could have used the executioner sword. And who knows, fucking, he was learning quickly. I don't know. You could have done something where it's like, oh, binding vow. Because everyone was using a binding vow. Just like, yeah, binding vow. I'm going to change the conditions. Like, fucking hell. Like, you did 10 binding vows. I do think Gege overused binding vows and 100% needed to add more consequences to it. Like, repeated use of binding vows should have had, like, a negative effect on Sukuna and, like, Gojo or whoever was spamming the fuck out of it. Curse speech is easy to counter. I'm the one who decided it's best to use it inside Kotsu's domain with no one else around. With no violence allowed inside of my domain, that would have been impossible. Sukuna was just playing around. Okay. Still, it's pretty scary how a guy who's only been a sorcerer for 2 months is alive and kicking after all that. Yeah, and got compared to Gojo, man. It wasn't intentional. Yo, Yuji's like, damn, I forgot you were alive. Regardless. Yo, true. Miguel and Femboy. Or not Femboy. Putty Putty over here. Okamawe. If the backup from around had been there from the start, things might have been different too. True, they did come in late. That's true. That's very true. Honestly, yo, true. Yuta. Your backup boys fucking came in super late. They came in super late. Yo, Miguel was getting glazed, man. Oh, the beat. He's got that beat. The guy who fought Gojo. It's like, yeah, well, like, fought was very loose right there. He beat his ass. And then, yeah, the fucking Okama way, I grasp something, which was interesting on how he could use that. But no, they guys were not that amazingly awesome. But yeah, they could have definitely came in and played more support. And everyone agrees. That's true, Yuta. You fucking little shit. They told me they weren't coming. I told you it was a long shot. And yet they came nonetheless. Easy now, easy. Look, Yuta Senpai's cursed tools let me hide my fingers. Confirmed. You could have done that with gloves. Go to Home Depot. Wait, does Japan have Home Depot? Oh, okay. Well, Yuta Senpai hindered Sukuna once he opened his domain. He got a second time, you know? Like I've been saying, we could have ended it all before that even happened. I do agree. And I don't think Gege is trying to use this as an example. Like, yeah, no, this was off the cuff. Like, we easily were just, like, going by the seat of our tail strings here, man. I thought being a standby inside Rika was pretty helpful. We did skip a beat jumping Sukuna after Gojo Sensei defeated and got Urame away from the Gecko. That was all because of Okotsu. Oh, so they were hiding Rika and then waiting to go. Oh. So wait, the entire time they were watching, they were in Rika. Really? Oh. Huh. Oh, my music. Interesting. There's a lot I'm responsible for, too. Working with Miss May had prepared us for Sukuna's domain, yet I couldn't save Chozo nor my brother. Weren't they just out of range? It was more of an issue of Sukuna's immense cursed energy. It was way too thick in the eye of his domain. I wasn't able to distinguish their cursed energy at all. I was in the eye too. Dude, you didn't do shit. All he did... Yo, this guy... Okay, honestly, this guy was kind of worthless. He was really kind of worthless. All he really did was, like, maybe kind of, like, buy time by just, like, fuck you. Chuck. And then the dragon. You know, no one escapes the dragon technique. And then Sukuna's like, what, dude, what? Get this shit out. Get out of my way. This guy was kind of pointless. Like, outside of just being there for the sake of Nanami, like, in a way, was kind of, like, there at one last time to, like, help Yuji. He himself was kind of pointless. I mean, to be expected, though. Although, Kusaka, you know what? Honestly, I don't know, man. A lot of these characters should be useless, but then some of them weren't, as oddly as that was, and then some of them were, like, not really that impactful. It's like, okay. I was in the eye, too. Kiwi was able to whisk me out. I am also to blame. It should have been me, not Chozo. I will have died if that happened. It's no one's fault. I'm not trying to blame Yuta either. I mean, I got hit with 2 black flashes. True. Hype for you. But he... never mind. Yeah, true. Like, listen, you're angry because your boo almost died. We know, Maki. We know. Oh, yeah, true. Arame... Or not Arame. No. May? No, not May. Fuck. Blue hair girl. You didn't do anything. I was in cold sweats acting as Maki-san's maker and anti-domain strategy. Fuck you. Heck, even as a reverse, I was also worried it would only save me. I told you it's not to get involved in the fight. I didn't do any of the fighting. You would have just objected anyway if I told you. Witch girl, true, she didn't do anything. I'm sorry, I didn't have a chance to do anything. Yeah, you fucked up. May, you're probably like, I'm glad I didn't fucking do anything. I made fucking bank. What do you mean? Your broom was most comfortable. I wanted to help against Sukuna after taking care of Urame, but they were crazy strong, and we'll never know. We'll never know. I was asleep until the very end, so yeah, apparently you literally woke up at last minute, and they just said, hey, so we're gonna kill Sukuna, we need your help. And you were like, bet. Get this little sister fucker out of here, man. Well, everyone, it seems you all have your regrets, but I don't suppose anyone could deny that I was the MVP. Listen, you were helpful. Don't get a full head. You left me behind mid-fight. Well, you're heavy. Oh, shit. While you were out busting your hump, your big sis was also kicking back and relaxing. True, Mei didn't... She sent her crows in that one time, but that didn't really do anything else either. My beloved elder sister worked herself to the bone with the new shadow issue. Now that's a convenient excuse. Whatever. Hey, put the feet away, Mei. Put those grippers away. I won't deny a thing. My life is priceless. After all, there's no use betting with the priceless. Sure. Whatever, Mei. Whatever. By new shadow, you mean dealing with the binding vow that forbade simple domain from being taught to the outsiders. Priceless. The inherited binding vow of the school simple domain. The original creator, Aisha Sadasuna, created the binding vow with the intention of simple domain being inaccessible to curse users. Well, as the generations rolled on, the new shadow style was no longer of public interest, and the simple domain technique can become a trade technique. Or trade secret, excuse me. Sure. I'm like with these two. Sure. Whatever. Gotcha. They essentially monopolize the technique, invented disciplines, they have them undergo unnecessary binding vows, and New Shadow is a cornerstone for sorcerers with techniques after all. Todo, who learned it from Yuki, who learned it like Mekomaru did. Sure, right. All right, so, okay, we have a clock. So what's so tricky about the binding vows that stop it from being taught to outsiders? Well, the only one part of it. We also can't refuse the head of the school if they ask us to mobilize. And then there's the especially troublesome bit, their lifespan. It's closer to a curse than a technique or a binding vow. It's nigh uncomfortable, but apparently the head of the school absorbs the user's lifespan. Huh? Really? No one knows who's the head of the school. Alright, so that's a plot point, I guess maybe the sequel can talk. Which is why there's no way to tell if the lifespan contract exists or how it functions. Maybe we should have had Tengen do something about that. I don't know. After all, there are grandpas and hags that live long lives even after using it. True, we've seen a lot of people like that. When the head dies, the school's best disciples succeed them. However, only there are made aware of it, which means we have no way of succeeding or, sussing that out. There we go. Only the head of the school can render a binding vow null. As far as I know, there's no one among the best students of the school that knows anything about the head. You mean there wasn't anyone? I am the head of the new Shao school now. So you can undo that shit in the future. What? Yeah, simple domain binding vow and all that lifespan stuff isn't an issue now for us. Be sure to leave some of the benefits. When you become the head someday, Hui, you collect a nice fat monthly tuition fee from all your disciples. Wow, this little... Yo, sis is gonna be milking her brother in more ways than one forever, man. Oh, big sis, you really are a miser. It's time for Jujutsu Society to follow suit and enter an era of subscriptions. Oh, she is so, like, pro all these, like, little shits that you have to pay for. So here we go. The old lady. A price, you ask, for your life. How did you know I was here? I am the head. I just asked someone with proper information is all. No one should have that kind of information. Gathering disciples until your power rivaled that of the big three families. You wanted to take over Jujutsu World, including outside of those higher-ups, didn't you? Oh, so she was leeching life force. Tengen. Yep, there we go. You would have needed years and years drawing your disciples' lifespans. There was something you wanted to see, wasn't there? Aspirations like these seem almost priceless. So then, with the Zenin clan truly annihilated, we stand on the cusp of a decisive battle where both the Kamo and the Gojo clans could also face destruction. But you know, things even more important than money can't be protected without the proper funds. There were sorcerers whose lives would have been saved if you hadn't just monopolized the simple domain. True. The more than anything, you were trying to turn my dear little brother into damaged goods. That alone made this invaluable. Big win. You pay the price with your life. Only 2 chapters remain. Alright, so fuck Granny. Fuck Granny. Fair enough. She found out the information. Okay. Let me read some chat, and then we move on to the next 2 chapters. Let's see. Todo and Yuta attack Kenjaku. You can see the sound effect for swapping when they had Yuta dispatch Kenny from behind, in spite of Kenny facing him in a panel prior. That probably was a detail that I missed. I can get a link to the wiki showing that the epilogue does exist in a summary, but not much else. You can see which girl silhouette next to Mei back in 244. I remember seeing her. No. I do remember seeing her. It's just she didn't do anything. I always thought Simple Domain was created after the founder saw Sukuna's domain. Yeah, maybe. This chapter was improved by the sequel. I'll say that much. Sure. Okay. Alright, so we have 270, and then we have 271, and then I'll see about that link. I'll see about that, if there is more epilogue I need to get to. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Even if all that's left is the cremation, it's worth to make it look nice. My actions helping her feel pretty in the afterlife is all thanks I need. So Fushiguro, so that's his sister's grave, saying their goodbyes to his older sister. 270, a dream's end. Ira, you still suck. You barely did anything. The morn should have let me handle Ghetto's body too. You can say that again. Not that I believe I was in an afterlife anyway. Not that I believe in any afterlife anyway. Oh, okay. This is Fushiguro. Got it. Understood. I'm heading that way now. Is she done smoking? Oh, okay. The previously consumed Master Tengen was found among Sukuna's remains after he was torn from Fushigoro's body. What does this mean for Master Tengen's barriers around Japan? It seems they remain in place as long as Sukuna's remnant are preserved. Well, that's a relief. We should hurry and put in place contingencies and countermeasurements. No need to be so hasty. You're all still so young. All right. Is old man going to do something? Oh, the Kamino family. Oh, they're hanging out. That's good. At least you got to do something. You needn't worry yourselves with that just yet. Delivery. A katana. A cursed tool katana. Ooh, shit. So he leveled up. Sumo guy's still here. So wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just realized. Is the calling game still activated? The calling game is still going on, right? That's how these guys are still here. Because they're part of the calling game. And the rule was you had to kill everyone but Megumi and Sukuna's body and I guess Kenjaku. Yeah. Wait. Is the rule still activated? Are we still technically in a calling game? Did that not end? We're not done? Because these guys are still around. Because they're inhabiting people's bodies. Okay, that's kind of weird. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I think because the fact that these guys are still around means that the calling games are still here. They're still here. A katana, a cursed tool. Now, that, the calling game... Oh, what? Wait, how are you guys... Alright, I don't know. Now that the calling games has ended, there'll probably be talks about what to do with you incarnated types. Wait, they're not pre-cursed to just... They can live outside of the rules? Really? There's not a contingency just to, like, have them turn to ash? Really? Huh. Well, that's nice for them. Oh, the Sky Girl should still be around, too. Seeing as Megumi came back alive, they likely will have Yuji and Hana remove the cursed objects from the victim's body. Then there's the players taken by the American military during the chaos. With the rule additions, we'll probably have to get them back. Yo, didn't they die off screen, like the Americans? What the fuck? We're finally bringing them up. Yo, this feels bittersweet that we're getting to some of this stuff. But I guess it's better than not. We can't let you go as exceptions just because you're friendly. You didn't hear it from me, okay? Ah, she's trying to help him out. That's so sweet. Since they went public saying cursed spirits are Tokyo exclusive phenomenons, even with the calling games finished, that will be a safety zone. Curses throughout Japan are sure to be gathering there. That's where I'd head out. I'll have no shortage of beasts to slice open then. No thanks. Sumo with cursed spirits sounds like a drag. Do whatever you guys want. Just know this is the last time I'll be watching your back. Now scram. Oi, Maki. When the time comes to give me the axe, you better be there. I'll be sure to cut you down. Ah, okay. Magazines should remain physical. Seeing a manuscript in print can prove valuable feedback for the author. Oh, author boy, sure. Newcomers ought to have their work printed next to the veteran authors at least once. You have a bitter tale to tell, don't you? I'm just a manga artist whose art sucks, you know. He got into this place? Did he break your nose? Better hurry up. The print shop won't wait around for some newbie's one-shot, and they don't wait around for the pros either. Wait, what the fuck just happened? How? Okay, Hiruma's one thing, and Kusakabe's another thing. You're another thing. How the fuck are you alive? I thought your thing was like... No, they definitely said like he was dead. They strongly hinted like this was his end. You're alive? What the fuck is happening? Alright, this ending's weird. Now we're getting weird. Like, it's not bad. It's just fucking weird. This is a weird-ass ending. What? I'm barely wrapping around how these guys are alive, to be honest. The incarnated spirits. I swear they were attached to the culling game, but okay. Taba? Tagaba? You're alive? Is that like his greatest joke? That you thought I was dead? Nah, I'm alive. What is happening? Listen, it's fine to have your fair share of dirty jokes, but we should hold off on the sex jokes, okay? Sure, we're doing some inappropriate material, but it's about to shit and piss. It's about to shit and piss. Like Puin Puin, Maro, or Hattori-kun. Isn't that the same thing? Like I've been saying, they're completely different. Are you even listening to me? How are you? Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? How? How? Is it because his powers? Like, oh, it's not funny, therefore I live. But that's not the point of what was happening, though. He found his moment, therefore his powers should have been deactivated. It's just that he went out on a funny joke. At the end, where he did the whole, like, Like, what? And then you're alive? Maybe he's schizo. Maybe he's schizo, and he's just, like, imagining he is here. I have to believe that. There's no way. No, Kenjaku's dead. Kenjaku's dead. He's just imagining a Kenjaku to be here. That's it. That's my line of logic here. There's no fucking way. Whatever, man. Let's go rehearse the new things. Whoa, don't say that in public. What, you think rehearse is some kind of dirty word? Come on, let's go pay. It's been a while. Huh? Oh. Oh, right, this guy. He didn't do anything. Oh, what do you want? I wanted to apologize. Oh, right, this little sub-story. For what I did back then, or I guess technically didn't do. Damn, walks away. Yeah, figures. Oh, Yuji's old classmates and stuff. I just wanted to fix things. Looks like they're not gonna prosecute you, huh? Likely pressure from the top brass. I hear they're gonna work me to the bone as a sorcerer, though. True. Yo, listen, you have talent, man. You have crazy talent. And again, you live somehow. So guess what? You get to be a fucking OP motherfucker. Forgive me. What's left is retrial. On behalf of the bereaved as their eternity, I'll be sure to really nail you, Mr. Hiruma. Yo, she means that in two ways, for sure. Oh, absolutely. I'm counting on you. Oh, true, Angel. I guess you get to live here, too. Sukuna striking as he did would have mean Fushiguro Megumin's memories reading. You have already been unearthed, Hana. Oh, true, yeah, true. Hana's like, do you remember me? Do you remember me? Please. It's like, yeah, no, he does. He remembers you. Probably. What's there to be embarrassed about? Shut up! And then thinks back. Ah, yeah, true. Munch. He fucking took a bite out of her. Not in the way she wanted. I want to take responsibility for my actions. Let me be your right hand from now on. Kurisu. That's sweet. We're building something? Maybe? Did I just hear? Oh God, she's one of those. Oh no, she's one of those. Did I just hear wedding bells? No, not at all. That's not it. At what I meant. I've got it. All right, a mission. So, I'll talk to you later. I moved too quickly. He got all tongue-tied. I'm home. Hey, who? Who are you? You left the hallway light on. Want to go out to eat tonight? Oh, good idea. How about Yaki Iku? Some curse, whatever. The victim is a 26-year-old man, Fujiwara Sato. According to his fiancée, his face began to look as though it were morphing as of 2 weeks ago. Doesn't look like morph to me. I mean, he just looks like a dude trying to be a pro wrestler. Oh, I see. You're ripped, dude. What's your secret, man? Come on. Yeah. I wrestled till high school. Apparently, this is how your fiancé is seeing you, which means the one actually cursed is her. Oh, probably. Big old eyes, just massive. Like 90s anime, like some filter here. It's me. Oh my god. Kugisaki, can you handle this? Alrighty, little lady. Let's get you to a physical. The residue here is only enough to cause a icky feeling, just as Ichi-san had said. There's a very low chance that this is the work of a cursed spirit. You think so? No cursed spirit is possessing her, and the residue is only enough to cause slight emotional unrest. This is probably the work of a cursed user. I actually can't sense any intent to kill. It could be an awakened player that made it through the calling games. True. I guess it could be. But we know semi-first grade cursed spirits possess free will, so they will be they can hold back. And we've seen emulations increase the number of victims, like at the Yashiko Bridge, so we can't fully rule out the possibility of a cursed spirit. So this is basically just some cursed user harassment, right? That'll be a piece of cake for us three then. Next up, the final chapter. The gun fires for the last mission. Itadori Fushiguro Kugisaki, a curse user. Next issue. Center color spread. 270 end. Alright. So we have one more chapter. And then I'll see that link about that epilogue stuff. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Admittedly, Hiruma alive cause of her. Sukuna genuinely didn't think she could heal the lawyer, yet she did. Yeah, I guess. So I guess she did do something. I guess she did do something outside of Yuta's body. So I think there's mismanagement on a lot of plot points that I feel like how they're doing here is like the most neutral option you could have gotten. But I feel like we could have done better. I feel like we could have definitely done better with her and some of this other stuff. I don't know how, but that's just my gut feeling. Yes, the calling game is still on. And if Megumin outlives all the players, he can cause a doomsday. Don't even know if it's voluntarily or involuntary. Wow, so the calling game rules are still on. They're still on. Alright, so what? He's gonna have to kill himself? Like, does that work? Can he do that? Wait, is Kogane still here? The little, like, Kogane, you come here. Hi, sir. Like, hello. Like, that little thing, is it still around? I guess so. Wow, that's weird. But there's no incentive to keep playing. All the players can teleport between colonies, though. They can never leave Japan, and players can exchange points. Oh, true. Tagaba doesn't find death funny, so he wouldn't find his own death funny. But that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. The idea was that he finally found his dream. he got to live his dream with Kenjaku of having a duet comedy session. And thus, the idea was that once he fulfilled his dream, his powers would no longer work. That was the idea. Well, apparently not. Apparently not. He wanted more. Somehow. And then, I guess, nah, I want to keep going. Even though they had, like, multiple panels where it's like, now we need to use him as a sacrificial lamb to get Kenjaku's guard down. That kind of, I'm not going to lie, that takes away from Takaba's final moment and, like, his fight. It definitely does. It for sure does. Sukuna was incarnated before the calling game was activated, so was Arami. Yeah, sure, yeah. Some of them definitely were. I got that. But most of the ones that we're seeing now, they're like, no, they should be definitely gone. But it's still up. It's still up. We can only hope Takaba created an NPC Shikigami replica in case the world's at mercy of a laughing god. Honestly, yeah. It's like, that's the only way I'm seeing why there's like a ghetto look-alike here. He just made a replica. He made a replica with his powers because he can easily do that. Yeah, no. There's no way Kenjaku's alive. Then we're fucked. Then we're fucked. Although, if it is a replica down to the bone, down to like the fucking core, what's stopping the replica from doing shit? No idea. Kogane can't invite new players. That's fine. I just want to know, like, if Kogane was here. So, yeah, Kogane should be still here then. So, they're still around. The rules of the calling game are still here. They can't invite new players. They can't leave Japan. They still can teleport. They still have points. All right. So, sequel series, guess what? You have a job to do. You have to now finish the calling games. The calling games gotta get finished in the sequel series because it's not done here. Oh, that's weird, man. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. It's time. Chapter 271 of JJK. This is the final chapter in the main story. There is apparently epilogue stuff, I guess, after this, and then the sequel series. What a ride. The last 6 chapters have been kind of all over the place, but it still has been a great ride. It has, for sure. So, old principal, Hiruma, look this way, motherfucker. Kui, you're fucking useless. You did kind of cool shit, but not really. You tapped out, didn't really amount much. You're dead, you're useless, you're useless. You're dead, but you were fucking awesome. Maki and Yuta, their fucking ship is gonna fucking light fires for generations. You're dead as fuck. You kind of helped. Who? Kashimo, I see you back there. Ichidora, whatever. You're kind of neat. But again, Yanagi, wasted potential. Shozu, my boy, wish you lived. I felt like you were unnecessary sacrificial pawn. Irie definitely could have been better. I don't know who you are, but you're someone back there. Hana/Angel, you were alright. Akari, awesome, but I wish your final fight was shown. You didn't really amount to much. Mei, stop fucking your brother. Todo, fucking Giga Chad, always and forever. You better be dead. Like twice over now. I thought you were gonna live, but I guess not. But you still went out pretty cool, man. Respect to you, Gojo. You alright? Bitch, what the fuck do you even do? How are you alive? Could have done more. Should have fought more. Good job. Yeah. Yep. Strong and intelligence, allies gathered together. Here we go. The last chapter. 271. From here on out. Alright. Let's do this. So. Catch the scoundrel. So let me zoom in. couldn't find a curse seal or marking anywhere on the chick. The curse user's gotta be nearby, right? Assuming there's not a curse spirit and are working remotely, we ought to get the hell out of Dodge. You think we're in the range of them? Maybe. Their technique could be suited for covert operation, or they could be extremely skilled with curse energy. This is becoming a pain in the ass. Did his face ever go back to normal like that? No, I mean, I didn't think so. Maybe when I was asleep. Assuming it's no, then we're dealing with a range of at least 50 meters to at 100 meters to be safe. There's people everywhere. Even if we check the buildings, there's too many blind spots. So what would be the move? We're smack dab in the middle of town right now. Although we should be able to notice when the technique is activated again if we get a good vantage point. Oh, duh. We just have to go on into open field. Culprit. Found you. That'll work great if our guy was a clumsy dumbass. Oh, does that mean make me a dumbass for coming up with a plan like that? Moron. It's good to have the vibes back. It is. It's just, I do think could maybe have more. Let's give the babe to Itadori. He can clear 100 meters in a flash. Culprit. Oh, technique's range. True. Even the technique is disabled by moving out of range. They'd have to be a real idiot to show themselves right after it. And we've already established they're not going to chase after us. Maybe this guy is an idiot, though. You never know. They'll just want wait until things cool down and start over. We can't do anything against but stand out. What? Now who's the moron, Kusikabe? How about sending them on an all-expense-paid trip? That might work, but the curse user likely knows the location through their technique and will only have our eyes. Let's not stalk the stalker, okay? If we send them on a trip, there might be force the curse user to wait and reactivate their technique when they get back, though. Not entirely implausible, but that would be putting the ball in the court of them. Do you do anything but nitpick, man? Yeah, plus you're assuming the curse user dude is super smart. True. That's true. There are plenty out there that are dumber than us, you know. Try me out at Oatly Fushiguro. I did wash up on my skills. Hell yeah, let's show him how our brains work. You two sound like you're compensating for something over here. Well, have them leave the technique's range, then we'll strike the moment it reactivates. Exactly what I've been saying we do. My plan involves that. On the 44th floor condo, it should be easy to be over 150 meters with this. We'll have to go visit their friend and zip up to the top of the floor to get out of the range. Then Ichicha-san and a window can keep an eye on the buzzer and on the entrance. We'll find a good lookout point and wait for the reactivation. We're dealing with a creep obsessed enough to stalk... excuse me. To stalk Fujinara-san 24 hours a day. Oh my god, that would be terrible. We didn't find any hidden microphones. As long as they don't have a technique that lets them observe our conversation, we should be able to beat them. Alright, so the 40th door is now opening. Your face is back to normal. Okay, that's a good sign. So that means it was a range thing, A, and then 2, we got out of the range. And then, who the hell are you? Kugisaki, ready for launch. Yeah, I've seen his face. There we go. Go, girl, go. Hammer time. Use it to latch down off the building. That's clever. So them and Yuji are ready to go. Piece of cake. Yeah. Oh, their faces are now like that. Idiots. Yo, doggo. You guys take things way too lightly, you know. Yeah, sorry. You know this dude? No. I've never seen him before. You bitch. Who you think bought you that bag? Oh. We got us a simp that paid his fucking life dues to her, and now she's like, nope, I don't know who you are. Oh. Who would have thought a classic pot calling the kettle black situation we had? Seems like a petty grudge. It's not reasonable to expect her to remember every customer from her hostess work. Do spend 1,000,000 yen on her. Who'd forget that? Honestly, that's a good point. Like, listen, I don't condone that behavior, but Jesus, that's a lot of money. I would definitely be like, yo, all right, who are you? Why are you doing this? Sounds like a pretty sweet gig if you ask me. You're so clueless, you know that. Yuji, look good. Hey, don't look so down, man. Not like you're gonna be executed or anything. What are you gonna do to me? I'm well past the age where I should know how to communicate, but I've tried putting all the blame on her. I thought that after Kusakabe Sensei, I'd do switch training with you, Gojo Sensei. I guess that'd be fine. How do I put this, though? Haven't we had enough, Gojo Satoru? What? I want you to be a bit more forward-thinking, Yuji. Sure, I want you to carry on my dreams should anything happen to me, but if this is where I would bow out, there will be a point where you guys will have to grow even further than I ever did. I think there should at least be one among you who forgets about me, develops a strength completely different from that of my own. None of us could ever forget you, though. You seem kind of out of character today. You're sounding a little timid. Are you good? Man, you're such a kid, Yuji. This is confidence. Confidence I've never had before. Well, that confidence didn't pay off. I'm expecting great things out of you, kid. Got that, Yuji? I guess you didn't need a leather after all. You acknowledged you messed up, and that's what matters. Take some time to reflect on it. Then come help us on our next mission. I'm expecting great things from you. Okay, all right. By the way, what did you do with that thing, you know? Oh, right, I tossed it. What? Don't sweat it. It's not dangerous anymore. Should make a perfect talisman for now. Come on, man. It's all good. So his fingers really are gone. So he's made a vow never to heal them. Okay. Yo, what just happened? Where did we get? Whoa. Hang on now. Now all of a sudden we got interesting. Howdy, Sakuna. Who would have thought to see you here? Well. What's this? Our third conversation now? My technique messes with the soul. After considering this a vestige, welcome to the pathway souls walk on their down to the cycle. I meant to ask you, were you lying, weren't you? To yourself and everyone else. You weren't living according to your own stature, were you? You wanted revenge. Revenge against those who resented and persecuted that cursed, unwanted little wretch. What's the difference? I lived in the only manner I knew best. That is how I chose to go on. Actually, no. I had different paths I could have traversed. 2, to be exact. What is this? Okay, so we know at some point he did say that he loved someone, or he knew the concept of love. We never knew what that exactly meant. So he somehow felt love at one point. I see potentially an Urami girl guy thing and a female. That doesn't look like Yorozu. I don't think so, at least. So at some point, I'm assuming love for Urame in the sense of maybe compassion, and then either love for this woman, genuine feelings, was overtaken in his mind. But then a decision, I guess, came where it was like, I can let love dictate me, or I can live my life. And ultimately, he chose the third, the latter of all the options, and chose to be his way. But he's now acknowledging, no, it's true. I definitely know I could have had other options. And that's what I think back in this moment. Not that I regret my actions, but no, there were other options. And I admit, there were options that I thought could have been cool. It could have been something. Again, he sticks to his beliefs no matter what, I guess, is the idea. Like, no, I recognize, like, there were things that I could have enjoyed. And I admit, even in now, in death, yes, there was stuff that I could have truly enjoyed in my life. But I chose what I did, and I don't regret that. They're keeping Sukuna, like, steadfast. Like, nope. I'm an asshole, and I chose to be an asshole, and I'm not going to give that up to the very end, because what does that say about my life if I do that? Interesting. And yet, I couldn't help but spit out the curses stirring deep within my viscera, whatever. I feared my own curse would emulate me. Should there be a next time, perhaps it would be nice to walk a different path. So if he ever reincarnates, and maybe with Urame too, like, you know, like his other half, maybe they could live a different life. Who knows? That's so boring. You've gone soft, you asshole. Obviously, I lost after all. Oh shit, interesting. What the hell? So I'm the only one left sulking like a child? Yeah, you are, man. God damn it. Okay, Mahito. Yeah, I guess Mahito is in like a fence-sitting afterlife where he's like, damn, fuck that Yuji. I don't want to fucking change. And I don't think it's like Sukuna's admitting he can change. It's admitting that life can offer him an option, and he'll be interested where it could lead if they ever reincarnate, which I think that's what's happening here, where him and Urame are walking a path, and wherever it's going to lead now is going to be something different. That's what I'm guessing. And he's just going to keep going the way that he thinks, and that leads him to something that's not just, like, you know, tyrannical killing people. And that's how his path led him to that. He'd be like, all right, whatever. Maki, Yuta, Panda, Inumaki, Hakari and his side chick, the three main boys, the shrine, the finger. Okay. So they did have the actual finger left of Sukuna, and they threw and they put it back to where it belongs, because it's basically worthless now. It's essentially worthless. Thank you so much for reading for the past 6 years. Please look forward to Gege's next work. Volume 29 and 30 will have released together on December 25th. This is the end of JJK. It's not a bad ending. I've definitely seen worse. For sure. I do think, though, the last 6 chapters Really, even the last 5 chapters. Let's go that. The last 5 chapters, I want to say they definitely stumbled. They stumbled. Like, they crossed the finish line, but it wasn't pretty. It was not pretty. I definitely think we could have done things way different. And that's like an overarching thing, for sure. But okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Not a bad ending. Has issues. Took stumbles. Would have definitely liked if some things were fleshed out better in the actual story and had more opportunities and stuff. Didn't get that for stuff. So I'm hoping, I guess, the sequel's going to do some stuff to kind of revisit some ideas, topics, plot points. And then that might help. Which apparently it sounds like it does do that. It does. Well, okay, this is where JJK technically ends. I know there's an epilogue thing, so I'll check that out. 6 years, man. 6 years, and it came, it went, but it dominated. It dominated and left a mark, for sure. All right, let me read some comments. Angel would have probably have tried to kill Chozo at some point to save the guy that Chozo's incarnate. But he's cool. Nah, they would have been like, hey, come on now. Chozo's neat, all right? Just let him vibe, all right? Fingers should be inert, as Nobara nailed it to the other 95% of Sukuna's essence. True. Yeah. That's the idea. The soul part. Epilogue is more consistent tonally. It is? Okay. Give me a link. Give me a link to it. Or, like, tell me what it is, because I don't think you can give me a link. So, just tell me where to go to look for the epilogue, and I'll read it. Oh, is it just on Reddit? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I think I guess I have it. Maybe. Maybe. Let me see. I don't know if this is a good translation, but we're going to test it out. We're going to test it out. Epilogue. Ozawa. So we officially read the last chapter, 271. We are now in the epilogue, which is 271.5. So let's read that. Have a last minute discussion. I guess call it a day. I don't know if I'm going to get to memes. It's kind of late already, but let's see. Oh. Okay, yep. So it's 275. 271.5. All right. I like snow. Compared to when you're younger, fireworks and the sea become less and less special, but snow still has a special feeling. Is that why, like, with Mahito, too, he, like, envisions, when he fights Sukuna as well, snow? Like, is that why it plays a crucial factor? Because he likes snow. Me, too. Oh, the girl! The girl that likes him. Ooh, okay. Translation's going to be wonky, so I do apologize, but this is the most immediate link I can see to the epilogue. Well, let me just type in one more time, just to be safe. It's 271. No, it's the same. Same translation. Alright, doesn't look like there's really a better source, so I'll just use this. It's fine. It's fine. Even though I've come back home, surprisingly, I haven't met up with anyone I know from school. Well, even if we meet, they won't know me. Through both elementary and middle school, they are probably about 200 people whose faces I can recognize, maybe. Even so, everyone I pass by here are people I don't know. To unexpectedly meet the one person I want to. Oh, Ozawa. Wait, is he going back to school? Wait a minute, he's actually going back? He's doing school? That's surprising. Itatori, you came home? Yeah, when I left for Tokyo, Gramps' home was just a little as is. So long as with some other stuff, I took care of it all, though. What a coincidence. My grandpa is going to move into an old people's home, so I also came back to help with the cleanup of the house. Phew. What troubles we have despite being young, right? Itadori-kun, were you alright being in Tokyo? Well, I already knew you were fine from Nobara-san. Yep, I was in Shibuya, but I came out fine. That's a way of saying that. That's not what I was asking. Are those facial scars from that? Were you smack dab in the center of the explosion? What about Ozawa? I was over in Machiba. Machiba, the city of mysteries. Sure sounds amazing. Kidding. I heard from Kugisaki, excuse me. So I already knew that you were fine, Ozawa. Ooh, tension. Nice. No, calm down. Doesn't mean that Tori-kun was the one who asked. Oh. It's snowing. Do you still like snow? Yeah. Mysteriously, it's still special to me. Okay, alright. Cute little moment. I like snow too. How bright it is, especially when it piles up. It makes you want to make a snowman. Because it's similar to the person I like so much. Huh? Right now, Itadori's on a precise ping? I don't know what that says. Something of becoming... Oh, precipice. Oh, Jesus. That's how you say that? Oh. Or write that? Precipice of becoming an adult, I think. Well, us children would never have talked about succeeding the family. Translation note, the raw phrasing is he's standing in front of an adult's staircase. Bit awkward in English, so I tweaked it. Oh, okay. That's different. Oh, Panda. Panda's epilogue. Ah, it's a panda. Ah, it's a panda. So cute. You can't just touch these things, you know? These are... What? Wait, who are you? Wait, whoa. Did we just fucking time jumped? Yeah, I think we just time jumped. Oh, this is an epilogue. This is a shonen epilogue. We did a time jump. Not only did we do a time jump, we did a massive time jump. Whoa. Wait, who are you? It's a panda. It's so cute. You can't just touch these things. First of all, who are your grandparents? Second of all, dude, you're still small? You didn't get fixed to be bigger again? What the fuck? No one fixed him. No one fixed him to get bigger? Man, I feel like after Panda's backstory, like, I feel like the story just does not care about him. Good lord. Okay. Alright. So, massive time jump, and he's still small. These are Grandpa's treasures. Aw, it's pretty cute for a treasure. It's supposed to be a special grade curse corpse. A curse corpse. I don't want it after all. It's dirty. Hey, you idiot. Aha, reveals himself. This kid has a bad personality. Are you really Yuda's grandkids? Oh, I see it now. I see it. Number one, I see the girl looks like Yuda. Oh, wow. Yuda and Maki. I mean, that was obvious. That was obvious they were going to get together. Where are we right now, actually? We're, I guess, at their estate? Do they have the Zenin place to themselves? And also, their grandkids. We did a massive jump. We did a massive jump in time. How far in the future are we? Abrupt mentioned. Cursed Corpse Panda. After the sorcery terrorism of November 2018, its mutual observation independent control lost function. It stopped activity in October 2035? Its mutual observation type independent control lost function. It stopped activity in October 2035. After being registered into the Gojo family's sortage, its ownership was passed to Okotsu Yuda, the clan head representative. So the Zenin clan, in a way, and the Gojo clan basically became one. You're so loud. Don't shout in my ears. Even now in 2080, it still somehow moves. Whoa. 2080? Holy cannoli. What a jump in time. Epilogue. Kushikage. Why do I keep saying that? Kugisaki Nobara. Alright. That's Panda's epilogue. He's in 2080 and he's still small. And that's Yuda's and Maki's grandkids. So he's hit. Good job, Yuda. Good job. Alright, Nobara, what's your story? You find your mom? Yo. What? Nobara-chan. So, what is it? You came to see mommy? Oh, wow. Her mom really is a bitch. Of course not, you idiot. It's just bad luck if I ignore a person's last words. Okay, I like that. I like that she's actually doing this. I see you're having fun. Yeah. This pisses me off. I have no interest in knowing how to do something I don't know. So, Nobara-chan went and became a sorcerer. I had no talent for it, so Grandma always played around with just you, Nobara-chan. Stop talking like that. How old do you think we both are? What you lacked was not sorcerer's talent, but a parent's talent. Ooh, nice. Nice burn. Whether you were there or not, I would have became a sorcerer. If you had never had me, you wouldn't have been able to quit being a sorcerer. It's all pathetic. Are you really that scared of that old hag? What old hag are we talking about? Is that all you have to say? No, bro, you wanted me to acknowledge you, didn't you? I'm sorry. I know you want me to say I'm sorry for back then. You've grown up so well, and you're amazing and all. You probably want to better the memories of your terrible mother just a bit. Too bad. I have not changed one bit. Yo, JJK apparently's moral at the end of this day is that you're going to live life, and other people are going to live their life, and then some people are not going to give a fuck. They just will not change who they are. And I guess that's kind of real. I guess that's a real little life lesson there. There are just some people that will not change and say, fuck you, I'm living my life, don't care. Whether it's right or wrong, how you perceive it, it doesn't matter. They're just going to live their life. That's, I guess, a lesson right there for you. Seducing the rich, getting drunk, running through young men. I'm having so much fun. I feel like my life's absolute blast. Then you guess what, bitch? You haven't had a crash out yet because it's coming. It's going to come. And when it comes hard, ooh, it's going to be bad for you. Having your parents live at the core of your identity is pretty pitiful, if you ask me. To an extent, you're speaking, but at the same time, I don't know if I would take your advice. Amazing. That was such a light lecture. It has come from a planet with a different gravity. Huh? From the bottom of my heart, I really don't care about you. I'm just respecting the dead. I came because the thought I would see something really, really funny. What are you say? Right? Right? Granny. Ooh, okay, so who's Granny? Let's actually see Granny. Wait, the old woman? Hold on, do I have her picture? The old woman that Mei killed? No, I don't think so. No, I was about to say, like, where, what? No, okay, it's just a different old woman. It's just, not all old women look the same. I gotta stop being insensitive like that. Alright, so old granny of the Nobara family is here, and she's gonna fucking whip this one. Mother! Take your time. Get fucked, bitch. Epilogue. Urame. Urame gets an epilogue. This is... Oh, we actually are getting a flashback. We did not get a Sukuna flashback at all. We got bits and pieces of stuff in the Heian era, but not really anything. So Urame, the ice sorcerer, which they said was a very awesome ability, but they didn't go too much into it. I don't know. It always is like this. When I wake up, everyone around me is cold. Father and mother both died like this because of me. Come with me, child. Yesterday, I accidentally crushed my ice house. Watch over this so the meat doesn't rot. Everything becomes cold. Yeah, right, so do it. It's not like that. It's not like I can. You're hungry. Are you an idiot? If you have meat in front of you, and you you have meat in front of you, just eat as you please. So basically do it yourself. So that's okay, huh? I cooled the red meat at a low enough temperature and dried it out by blowing wind at it. Who taught you how to do this kind of skill? No one really. I was just bored. Can you butcher humans? It depends on the person. But, look, well, it's kind of a delicacy if you ask me. Why is that even though Sukuna-sama is near me? You do not get cold, do you? That goes for you as well, Urame. Why did you not get cold being by my side? Interesting. Oh, wait, that's the end? Shit. Is that really the end? Oh, shit. Okay. I guess that's the real end. That's the real end. Huh. A little Sukuna Urarame story, I guess. Kind of neat. Okay. Let's see. Panda handles this well because of his alien mindset. I guess so. I mean, like, his mindset is, like, the fact of, like, he's 3 different people inside of one body, and then also just the fact, like, they were kids at one point, at least it's implied, and then it's like, oh, yeah, we're living for, like, 80 plus years, and we haven't changed, but also at the same time, he's, I guess, now elf on the shelf, panda in, like, a garage. Is anyone taking care of him? Like, no one's fixed him yet. It's like, dude, I would be fucking pissed. I'd be pissed. Like, no one fixed me. Entirely different woman. Okay, I figured as much. When I got, like, a really good look here, I was like, oh, wait, no, you're different. Okay, well, shit. Yeah, that's the epilogue of JJK. Therefore, that is the true ending of JJK. That epilogue helped a lot. You were right. You guys were definitely right. The epilogue had more feeling to it. I think is the right word. It had more of the feeling that I'm used to with JJK than I feel like the last 5-something chapters. Like, the beat was just off. Like, there was just a lot of things off with that. I'm like, I don't know. Something's weird about this. This epilogue, though not perfect either, I was like, you know what? No, this feels like a better send-off for certain stuff. Although, not everything got perfect. I feel like, I don't know. Megumin's still so weird, man. He's still very, very weird on how they, like, handle him. Same thing with Nobara. Yuji, I feel like, definitely was offering him way too much of a clemency at the end. But, hey, he has to live by his life, morals, at the same time. Again, the message, I guess, was Sukuna and then Urame. Even Nobara's mom, even though she's going to get fucking punished by Granny. I guess what Gege is, like, subtly trying to say, like, listen, you're going to live your life no matter what. So why listen to everyone else's, like, right or wrong opinions? Just do you, man. Walk your path and see where it takes you. That's it. And then don't ever look back. Don't ever stop. Again, like, you know, he took it to the nth degree with someone like Sukuna, where it's like, hey, I fucking kill people and shit, and you want me to stop doing that? And it's like, no, I don't want to be a human. I don't want to feel shit. I do me, and that's it. Okay. I mean, there's some wisdom in this, for sure. It's just, architecting it around someone like Sukuna is very fascinating, and kind of like sick way of doing it, for sure. And he keeps looking down on Yuji for trying to, like, save him, but at the end of the day, he is kind of impressed with Yuji, even though he never said it outright. He thought it to himself for that brief moment, like, he was thinking, like, have I changed and stuff? This brat. Like, he gave him a little bit of inner monologue, kind of, like, praise, but never said it straight to his face, because of course he can't. Because I think at the end of the day, why he hates Yuji so much is not because he's all about peace and whatnot, and he's like fucking cursed spirit. I think that's one thing. I think at the end of the day, why he genuinely just doesn't like Yuji is because he's him. And I don't mean that, like, symbolically. No. He's literally him in the sense of his mindset, because he's the reincarnated version of his twin brother. And thus, in a way, he's like a reincarnation of him. Like, he was made to be him, but he walked the path of a modern version of him. And even Sukuna said, I don't know if I would have changed what I would have done, but there were options that I didn't take. And I guess the love that he quote unquote knew is twicefold. Where again, I think there is love in the companionship of Urame right here, but the love obviously that Yorozu was saying, and I think Sukuna was, recognizing, yeah, I felt that love, and it's worthless, was the other chick. Who was that other chick? No idea. Because we didn't really get a flashback, so at the end of the day, was that needed? I guess not, but it would have been nice. Because I felt like a lot of the Heian stuff was also all over the place. I feel like I'm going to have to watch a dissective video of all the true information we got of the Heian period as of right now. Before I guess I get into the sequel series. I don't know if they're going to ever touch upon the Heian era, but, But, yeah. Yeah. That's JJK. I guess. What an interesting ride. Again, not perfect. Nothing ever is. But the finale was tumbling. It was. Like, the last 5 chapters were tumbling, but the epilogue kind of saved it. It kind of saved it. Yeah. This is not the worst. This is not the worst ending for shonen or just stories in general. I will have changed some stuff up for sure. But overall, still good. It's still good. And yeah, I have to commend Gege for making a very interesting story. And I do think there's a lot more you can expand on. Obviously, from what they were getting into by the end, they were even saying, like, yeah, there could have been other stuff we could have done and blah, 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 blah. And I guess that's kind of what led into, with enough fan pushback, of sure, for the sequel series. So we're going to read that. I'm going to try and shoot for the 21st. That we're going to, add it in to our Sunday rotation. So, Ichi, Iruma, Gachikoda, JJK sequel. We're going to try and hit all of that together on Sunday. And see what's what. Yeah. All right, let me read chat before we end stream today. Again, for memes, we'll probably watch memes another day for JJK or whatever. Like, we might just do for anime night, we also might just do memes too, just for the heck of it. So let's see. Sukuna only called Yuji by his name at the end. Did he? I forget. Hold on. What chapter? Was it in 271? I don't know why this. TCB, why are you lagging? Please. I need you. TCB, please. TCB's lagging. Well, that sucks. Let me go through here. There we go. Let me see. 271. Not there. Did he call out his name in 276 or 277? Like when he fades away? Maybe? Or I'm sorry, 268. 268 might have been when he says his name for the last time. Like the first and last time. Even in. Oh, true. Right. I actually did overlook that. Yes. I'm impressed you take this farce so far. Itadori Yuji. Don't underestimate me. I'm a curse. Again, this goes back to like you're gonna like he was finally impressed by Yuji. Like even in the end, you still held to your beliefs. But I'm gonna do the same thing. So I can't, be swayed by you, Yuji. I recognize your sway to try and do that, but I will never be swayed because that will go back on who I am, and you're never going to go back on who you are. And in the end, he did kind of respect that even more so. That's kind of neat. That's different kind of neat. All right. Good catch there. He finally said, not brat, not boy, not peon, Yuji Itadori. He did. And, with Gojo's words, is Yuji going to become stronger beyond Gojo? I think so. If we focus on that in the sequel series, I like to see that. That would be kind of neat. Sukuna hates Yuji because he was forced to see the world from his perspective to watch process he took as he made his decisions. Right. Sure. Again, Sukuna is very much the extreme concept of live your life to the fullest, make your decisions how you want to, and be dependent on no one. And that's what happens when you take it to the extreme. You get someone like Sukuna, who doesn't back down from what he believes in, does what he wants, with nary a thought for anyone else's well-being. He is self-actualizing, and that's it. And that is the problem when you get too far with that. Yeah. But I do like the idea that, again, they are reincarnated twins and whatnot. I do like the idea that he hates him because he's, again, like an embodiment of who he is. It's just on an opposite perspective. But yes, being inside Yuji, not having control also is like, fuck you, man. I am like one of the greatest things in the world that does whatever the hell I please. And you're telling me now I literally can't do what I want? Ah, it's bullshit. And it's for a perspective I don't care for? Ah. He would be blind to what annoyed him if he didn't share the same body as Yuji. Yeah. In any case, sequel got halfway competent translation from Viz. Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah, 268. 268. Verbally, I mean. Otherwise, he just called him brat whenever they spoke. True. True. But I do like that little catch there. That he finally, in the end, gave him that honor. Because I'm sure it is an honor to finally get an actual name. Because it goes back to even the Gojo thing. I'll remember your name as long as I live. But in the beginning, when he said, you're a small fish, why would I ever try to remember your name? Yeah. It's very interesting, Sukuna's mindset as a villain. Like, it's subtly changing in his mental scape, where he even says multiple times where, I can't believe I'm sad that there is no one to challenge me like Gojo anymore. Oh, wait, I'm sad. Why am I sad? Oh, I'm now dependent on someone else to give me happiness through combat. I never thought I would enjoy the pleasure of fighting someone to the death as much as I did out of Gojo. Gojo sparked a change in him. And then Yuji ran a little bit in his head like, huh, maybe I have changed. Maybe there are options to change. Nah, I'm going to double down and fuck you over, Yuji. And then Yuji stood his ground, and that fucking pissed him off. Like, fuck, no, I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm not going to lose to you. In fact, I'm going to kill everyone you love. And then Yuji's like, nah, because everyone I love is helping me stop you right now. And then, even in the end, he held to his belief. I want to help you. Sukuna, damn, you crazy for helping me, man. I appreciate the help, respect it even, but nah, fuck you. I'm who I am. I'm a hater through and through. Ride or die. That's it. Again, it's fascinating what Gege thinks is kind of like some weird way of words of wisdom where it's like, again, even if it's extremely bad, if you live your life how you see fit and never change that, there's weird honor in that and respect that you get. I guess is what I would take away from that. It's funnier since Sukuna's more of an uncle than a brother. Yeah, he does come off that way more so because his father is more of Yuji's father is more of the twin brother reincarnated. But again, I think because there's weird reincarnation spiritual shit going on here, we can toe the lines a little bit where it's like, again, he is literally propagated from himself as DNA relatives or whatever. He hates him from those reasons that you guys said and more. But I do think there is a little bit of the underlying stuff of he's literally just me. For real, for real. And when two me's are interacting with each other, there can only be one winner. And he wanted to be the winner. Because he didn't want to have someone else, as stubborn as he was, stand in his way. Especially with the opposite perspective. Like, all that lined up to just really make him be like, nah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy individually the most. I hate him. But in the end, even with the hate, there was respect. It was respectful hate. That was kind of neat. That was kind of neat. Okay. Wow. We did it. We did it. We're caught up to JJK. At least the old stuff. The old stuff. Sequel series. Again, we're planning to start that 21st. So next Sunday. As far as I'm aware, there is 15 chapters out. So with us adding the new content, we're going to do, if Ichi's out, we're going to do the Ichi the Witch chapter. We're probably going to do like maybe 2 chapters of Iruma-kun. We'll do 2 chapters of Gachi Koda. And then we'll do like 2 chapters of JJK Mobilis or Mobile? Mobile? I don't know. I was never going to get it anyway on my first go. I'll definitely have to have someone else pronounce the actual name. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's late as fuck. My voice is tired. I got to do stuff before I head out. So, everyone that stopped by for this long, long stream, for Ichi the Witch, for JJK, if you were here also for Burn the Witch earlier, you're crazy. Thank you for sticking around that long. Thank you guys for your opinions. Thanks for clarifications. Thanks for just being here in the chat, engaged, and wanting to chat. This was a great time, a fantastic time. I love it every time we do it for anything, whether it's gaming, reactions, or read-through. You guys just being here, whether it's active in the chat or not, always lifts my spirit up. It makes me feel like this is great to be here and wanting to try and do my best. Thank you, thank you. It's also been called JJK 3. Why 3? You know what? We'll get there. We'll get there. Save that for another day. We will save that for another day. JJK 3. What happened to 2? Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. I gotta head out. That was good. We will definitely watch memes and stuff about JJK now that we're caught up. And again, I do kind of want to do a more introspective stuff to JJK. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. I gotta go. Vince, Shadow, I always want to say Kiev Gislet. I'm sure that's wrong. And everyone else that came in, much love. Much love. I'm literally just a little exhausted. So I wish I could be more booming. Also, it's late. I don't want to wake people up around me. But thank you again for coming out. I don't know if it's early or late in the afternoon for you or it's night. If it is, you got to go to bed. Okay? Get some sleep. Hydrate. Stay safe. Next stream should be tomorrow. Or I guess technically it's today. So later today. It should be later today. And then we're going to do a Tuesday stream. There's not going to probably be one Wednesday. I know people want a Wednesday stream, but I can't do it this week. Then we'll see about Thursday. It's probably gonna be a later stream. And then Friday is probably gonna be One Piece. Probably. And then we'll see probably nothing on Saturday. Yeah. That's probably gonna be the game plan. All right. I gotta go do some stuff. Guys, thank you again for coming out. Remember, like the stream. Comment what you like about JJK and what you didn't like about JJK. What opinions you don't agree with me on when it came to this. And what exactly, I'm trying to think of something that's not spoilery for the next series. What is something that you would like the next series, if you haven't already gotten into the new series, to focus on? I guess leave that down in the comment section. And if you haven't already done so, subscribe to the channel. We got more read-throughs coming, more games, and then, of course, we got more video games. We got Dispatch, Fallout. We got Final Fantasy VII. We got Resident Evil, and then we got more stuff coming. It's gonna be a good time. We're going. We're moving. We're back to a regular schedule, and we're gonna keep climbing, keep improving. Yeah. Like Yuji, never give up. Never give up. Keep pushing, and we'll get there. We'll get there. All right. See you guys. I'm gonna do some work, and then I gotta go pass out, and then I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Peace.